I just woke up at 7. Motherfucker, it's almost 11. I mean, mood. But damn. Damn, Cup. Do I recap what happened the last time, or do we just continue? Oh, that's how I do it. Interesting. All right. I'll never emotionally recover, neither will I. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't know how to get the dialogue strip to come up. I guess that's how you do it. You just go through the history. I'm like, there's got to be a button for this. Anyway, I'll make some water before I start. But what's up, Cup? Also, what's up, Shay? Thanks for redeeming me first. And hey, Pop. After school, I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge. Back to stream while I'm driving, I see the universe is against my watching Dino streams as usual. Hey, Triven! Triven, what the fuck are you doing driving when you should just be watching me stream? SMH. Humph. Well, I'm back at the Pains regardless. Randy opens the front door to let me in. Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned that you'd be coming over later. Hey, Randy. Say, Inca, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can. Would really appreciate it. I'll even pay you a couple bucks for it. No need for the payment, sir. Thanks for letting me come unannounced again. Thanks a bunch, really. As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts dragged my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'll be if I caught it on camera. A presence that cuts off my view before sitting right next to me. Hey, you alright, Inky? It's fucking Damien. True friendship getting put to work by her friend's parents. That is true friendship right there. You were kind of out of it at lunch. For a moment, I considered telling Damon about what happened. But honestly, the last thing I want to do is bring this sort of drama into what I would consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. Just had a rough time at school and I was hoping to take my mind off it. Ah. That's pretty understandable. I mean, with what everything has been going on in all. If you only knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder. Yeah! Tell you what, I'll finish up my homework and then we can chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. That sounds good? Yeah, that sounds good. Sweet. Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with the butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away, and each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Inko, you just gotta knock. Damn it, arm, just lift up. Stop shaking. Knock, knock. I'm awake, Uncle Randy. It's me, Olivia. I hear quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up more loudly this time. Inko? Yeah, are you? Okay. Decent? Damn you, Brain. Can I come in? Yeah, just watch your step. Watch my step? My hand is still shaking as I make contact with the knob. With a deep calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down and I'm able to push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off and attempt to see through the darkness better. What is this depression? Oh! You know what I think it is? I think Olivia's trying to recreate create the art piece she promised Mr. Idacan, but is struggling trying to figure out how to make it. No lifing, as usual. Olivia, the heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? I make out Olivia's shape in her bed. It's a long story. Come sit on the bed. Don't you have a lamp? Can't you turn it on? I don't want to ruin it. Is darkness really that necessary for whatever this is? Yes. Alright, jeez. I take a few careful steps forward. I stub my toe on the edge of the bed. I fall forward onto it, crunching into something. Shit, Inko. Are you alright? Yeah. I have a better view now. Olivia sits in the middle of her bed, wrapped in her blanket. Surrounding her are piles and stacks of her old drawings and sketchbooks through the years. They're arranged in rings around her. And I've fallen onto the outer ring. Whoops. Oh crap, sorry. Get up, get up. I carefully lift myself back up. There's not too much damage. Olivia shoos me up with that part of the bed. What is all this? Actually, how is it so dark to begin with? Don't you have a wind? I can explain. Please do. Olivia inhales deeply. After you left, I had some time to really think. It was just me and my thoughts, alone. Maybe a little too alone. Something within me just needed to come out. I just felt this need to. Well, I was inspired to do this. Some act of defiance against the world, or something. I'm still figuring it all out. I feel kind of bad now, just leaving you alone here. Sorry. I could have called out sick or something. There's no need to feel bad though. I really needed this. Because after I got everything set up, I got thinking. And I had all day to do it. Ida can't put in a lot of effort on me. He wouldn't be proud of me throwing a pity party for myself. So all this, I'm getting it all out of my system. They're all called performance pieces when someone does this sort of thing. It's all I can do, but I think it's enough. A performance piece. Olivia, this is amazing. You're able to keep striving onward with your work. Thanks. I mean it, you're not missing a beat, not letting what happened get you down. And here I've been all day, all gloomy. I admire it. I guess you're right. That's one way of looking at it. Do you want to come out of the living room? Oh. Why the chat reconnect? I don't have any internet drop. No drop frames. No, my internet's still fine. Weird. No, I think I want to stay here a little longer. It still hurts. Alright. I squeeze her hand and head back to her door. I'll be out here for a while then. She nods and shuts the lamp off again. I shut the door and sit back on the couch. A performance piece. I never would have thought of that. Man, that really is something else. Inky, fucking Vinny with your fucking Mr. Beast shirt and your Gen Alpha mindset. They fucking Vinny, man. Hey, Vinny. I wave at Vinny and Damon, the two brothers entering the living room from behind me. I guess the room is back there. Man, do I have a great timing or what? I take a moment to consider what he means when Vinny plants himself right in front of the television and begins pulling something from the cabinet underneath. Oh. You mean it's game time then? Yeah, man, it's game time. Damien takes the spot right next to his brother and helps him in setting up the large, squat block of consoles. Man, that thing looks pretty old. And huge. Okay, we're all set. The controller is tossed onto my lap and I marvel at just how large it is. Thanks, Damien. But I'm not much of a gamer. In fact, I've never actually played anything more than some Flash games online. Nah, Asko, we could just play something simple till you get used to it, or... I don't want to be a bother, Damien. I'll be fine just watching for now. That's weird, Inky. You're weird. Bro, chill, give Inko some time. We'll be playing once he sees how awesome it is. The young boy nods and focuses back on screen. The screen flashes to a menu screen of some kind. Reclining deeper into the couch, allow my mind to drift. Ah, for fuck. Oh, for fuck, not another fucking 10-minute monologue. Inko, please. I don't know how long my brain was off, only that it came back when I heard the tail noise of the door hinge opening. Looking in the direction of the noise, I see Olivia on her knees, casually shuffling along the floor to the couch. Hey, Olivia. The game pauses when I say that, and the two brothers also wave at her. Hey guys, dinner ready yet? Almost little ace. Or these shouts came from the kitchen. When did you get there? Man, I must have spaced out for a while. A quick check on my phone says I've been in deep thought for at least an hour. Woo! Okay, the fish is ready, you guys. Fish? But I didn't hear any cooking. And I don't smell anything. You kids coming? Oh, is it sushi? Did Randy just make sushi? Just a sec. Olivia and Vinny follow after Randy's voice without a word, while Damien quickly pauses his game and sets the controller aside before motioning me to join them. I push myself up and trudge towards the kitchen. Inside the oh wait. I think it makes sense if it is sushi, because the mom's a Spinosaurus. And Spinosauruses are pescivores. Inside, the Payne family is hurrying to sit at the dining room table. Even Olivia's struggling to help herself onto a chair, but a hand from Damien pulls her up. On the dining room table sits a silver tray covered in raw fish, wasabi, bottles of soy sauce, and slices of ginger. It is sushi. Ever had sashimi? Fuck, I can never say that word right. Inko? I'm actually very familiar with it. I'm surprised at my sudden turn of luck. Many times, actually. My family orders stuff like this on the weekends a lot. Hey, that's great to hear. Well, don't just stand there. Feel free to join us. I eagerly take a seat, starting to feel slightly rejuvenated. Everybody begins to pass out plates to one another, and we all pluck pieces of salmon from the tray and place them onto our plate. 5 minutes in, and everybody is enjoying the fish. I can't help but notice nobody else is eating properly, though. They soak their fish in soy sauce, and the ginger seems to be eaten at random rather than used as a palate cleanser. To just wantonly eat the delicious meal like that. I raise my voice to get the attention of everyone at the table. You know you're supposed to use the wasabi and soy sauce on the same piece of fish, right? On besides like this. I offer a demonstration. Oh my fucking god, Inko. Why you so cringe? No kidding? No kidding. Good to know. And then ginger slices are supposed to be eaten between pieces as a way of cleansing your palate and aiding digestion. Come on, who has the time? Plus, I like the taste. Oh my god. If you're going to eat traditional food, you should eat it the right way. Oh, for fuck's sake. Damien smirks me. I can tell neither he nor Vinny has bothered to listen to what I have to say. At least Randy and Sophia have at least tried out the technique a bit sloppily. And Olivia's looking at me with a bigger pout on her face. What's wrong? We're not at a restaurant, Inka. Let them eat however they want. but the correct way ensures the balanced flavor. Fuck's sake, Inko, why are you so cringe? Maybe, but there's no accounting for taste, you know. Technique is the most important part of food like this. In some cases, it's even deadly if you don't follow careful instructions. Ever heard of fuga sashimi? It's made from pufferfish, and if you don't prepare it right, it can be deadly. Good thing we're not eating pufferfish then. Well, yeah, but it's the idea behind it. You're welcome to eat it however you want. Let's just enjoy the food, okay? Fine. Olivia gives me an earnest smile before returning to her fish. It's a little disappointing to hear, especially since they don't get to eat this kind of food very often. It's kind of a waste if they don't eat it right. Oh my god, Inko. Fucking spoiled ass rich kid. After dinner, Olivia, the Payne brothers, and I are all back in the living room. On the TV screen, two large robot-looking figures fire at one another with automatic weapons. No one bothered to keep track of time. We were all too entrapped by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I missed my last chance home. This Payne didn't look too upset though. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy has been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I stay, and it's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over and currently sat on the foot of the couch with Olivia. We're both bundled up to starve off the chilly winter night. The soft growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So how you feeling? I really enjoy spending time with everyone like this. Thank you for being here, Inka. I feel a lot better knowing you're with me. Same here. Her palms wrap around my left hand, and I give her a reassuring smile. In all honesty, I should probably go to bed now. Don't want to be tired and sad, you know. Yeah, I get it. Well, you can always join me in my room. I couldn't. Damn, we got offered to go into a girl's room. Randy would kill me. Yeah, you're right. You want to help me up? Oh yeah, sure. With some careful movements and support over tail, I help Olivia shuffle herself towards her room. I narrowly avoid stubbing my toe again as I set her down on the bed, and she quickly wraps herself in blankets. I'll see you in the morning, Inko. You too. I quickly make my exit and close the door behind me, eager to hide the growing blush on my face. At this rate, I don't think I'll ever get used to this whole romance thing. Isn't it technically like a Friday for us? Either way, I'm headed back to the living room and fall on the couch, getting ready to pass out. All in all, today was pretty good. Morning in the Payne's residence were lively, to say the least. Or maybe it's because it's a Saturday. Oh yeah, it was a Friday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out my lungs. Inky! It's the second time in a row. I sputter and sit up in an attempt to get back some precious oxygen. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Morning, Vinny. I checked on my phone to say that it's 7:30. That's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Motherfucker. Spoiled ass rich kid. The TV flickers to life and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Ninko. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Oh, shit! Vinny's into hockey! Yo. Vinny cheers loudly, and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the ice rink. Violence! You gotta teach him early. Ah. Is Olivia up yet? Damien shrugs. Probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best to just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually. Fair enough. As much as I enjoy sleeping as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo bed. There is the recliner just next to us, but I'm not going to defy what must be Randy's throne. That is so fucking true, dude. I also have a recliner, and that's like my dad's throne. The throne. He gets so like fucking agitated whenever I sit on the recliner, and he comes on me. He's like, "What are you doing on my seat?" I'm like, "It's my ass warmer now." May as well stay up then, I guess. My grandpa had a recliner that no one else was allowed to sit on, but yeah. Mind if I get a bowl of cereal? Help yourself, amigo. At least I can check on any updates with my blog. I got a blog? We still have it, and still no one sits in it. The fucking... The golden throne. You must be acknowledged by your grandpa to sit in it. I head into the kitchen and make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. As always, it's top of the line content. It's simply great how much can be done now with social networks, really giving a voice to the people. I consider sharing it with others, but I don't want to ruin their fun. Afterwards, I rejoin Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on the TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue stroke of the jug, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. The two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be used to, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie. And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team and was transferred to this one. He's great. That was great. Fucking Vinny, man. Vinny's fucking his character arc is increasing. You know, there was a whole Gen Alpha moment he had earlier, but now he's getting better slowly. The blog that no one is interested in, and Olivia refuses to follow because it's lame. He's not that great. You just like him because he gets into the most fights. Yes. Fucking Vinny. Vinny just loves violence. You sure like this sport? Heck yeah, the games are just my kind of thing. That guy that's up right now is also cool. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, that's a load of bull. Why didn't McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks. Vinny, language. Sorry. Vinny, tell him about your collection. Oh, I got all the bobbleheads for this team. Let me show you. Does he actually like the sport or just the constant brawling? Is there really that much of a difference? Yeah. Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometimes once it warms up. You up? Not if it's always this chaotic. Relax, there's protective gear you can use. That's not the point. Here they are. The young boy dumps an armful of beat-up plastic figures onto my lap. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Vinny grins as he takes each of the wobbly head figures and gives me a brief explanation on who exactly they are. This Bruiser here, he's known for his mean right hook. And with descriptions like that, I'm absolutely sure I'd rather sit out any games involving Vinny. Fucking Vinny, just out here wanting violence. I hear the nearby door creak open. Out crawls a tired gator, rubbing the sleep from her eyes. She helped herself onto the couch. Morning, sleepyhead. Welcome back to the land of the living. Morning, Livia. Olivia's eyes still closed, mumbles out what sounds like a good morning. Sleep well? Kinda couldn't fall asleep until 2 in the morning. Damien and Vinny start shouting a victory as the home team gets the final score. What a slap shot! Heard the excitement in the room, watching hockey again? Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop. Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first First, it says there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. In preparation for the finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien. I got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. You can't see. The mom's just looking at Damien with wait, hold up. There. The mom's just looking at Damien with a face of just like, I know you're gonna fucking fail. You better get that help. Lack of faith is so real. Yes. I hope so. Senioritas won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you're invited to St. Hammond's High School 2001-2023 BC Winter Formal. Winter Formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arm behind his back. Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night skies with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who has recently passed, Mr. Trent Idekan. Oh shit. Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see. The event will take place at the Volcadera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th, room 7, from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the winter form are now on sale online or in Mrs. Procklin's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. That's just 2 tickets. That's just 2 tickets. Motherfucker, why would you say 30 for couples? That's just 2 tickets. 2 single tickets. Oh my god, fucking god. Ain't fooling no one at all. Bruh. Please read our event dress code to know that what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. Well, it seems like you 3 have something to look forward to next month. Oh shit, it's November. Alright. Miss Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Damn. That was quick. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll stop the car. Whoa, 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 wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Vinny got a kimono? Whoa, 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 what? Hold up. It's called a gi, Mom. Oh. Vinny just has like karate lessons or some shit. He's got like fucking martial arts lessons. No wonder he just punched us so hard when we came. He just punched us in like the gut. But he was taking like fucking martial arts lessons. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice. So I'll be out until dinner. I knew it! I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. A backer from Olivia helps me clear my airway quicker at least. Love violence will definitely be encouraged. Well then. Damien switches on some games and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. So you 2 are going together and smooch, right? Fucking Damien. Just fucking nonchalance, fucking smooching.
Just fucking Olivia's face. Just like, this motherfucker. I swear to God, I'll kill him. A powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into mulch. Oh my god, damn, you can't start a conversation like that. Olivia's hand relents and leaves my palm feeling tender. Relax, I'm joking. Sorta. Your arms around her shoulder and all. When did that get there? Oh, my Ingo, you fucking smooth motherfucker. I see you. I gotta remove it, but Olivia holds on tight. Well, yeah, you plan on going to the winter formal with Liz? Hell yeah, why wouldn't I? He doesn't I don't think he knows. I think he's just gonna go as friends. This fucking dense dumbass motherfucker, but like the best bromance in bromance history. That was a fast answer. He shrugs. Well, the formal, I don't, well, I mean, I'm still stuck at home, you know? Crap, yeah. You know when you'll get a replacement chair? Could be a week, could be longer. The mail system around here is annoying. Jeez. Either they are definitely dating or never bothered to say it, or Damon is so fucking clueless. No, they're definitely dating, I think. Oh, you mean for Damien and Liz? I have no idea. I think Damien just thinks Liz is a really good friend. I don't think he realizes it. That Liz is trying to pull the moves on him. He's like, damn, Liz, you're such a good friend, such a good pal. I think that's what Damien thinks, man. Poor Liz, if that's what Damien thinks. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school. Aw, thanks. Still, that's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal, and that's definitely a good idea. Actually, I turned to Olivia and gave her my undivided attention. Bro, fucking... Yes? Well, I was thinking... you and me and all. My head tilts in confusion. Yes? A frustrated grunt emanates from her clenched maw. You, me, somewhere together? What? As her annoyance grows visibly on her face, I can't help but shy away. I fear she's going to snack. Well... My back hits the rug on the floor roughly as Olivia hovers over me on her hands and knees. Olivia? You and me together go somewhere. Wait, does she mean... like a date? Yes! Fucking tense ass motherfucker Inko. I can't, I swear to God. Watch it be some Candace and Jeremy type shit. Probably. It probably is like that with Damien and Liz. Ah, fucking Inko, man. Oh. I've never been on a date. I only know what I've seen in movies and shows and stuff. Well, just fucking say yes. Jesus. We are a couple now, so this would be a regular thing. Right? Sure, yeah, date sounds, good. Motherfucker can't even decide. Her tail waves heavily behind her, and her annoyed face finally melts away into smug satisfaction. So, where do you want to go then? Oh, I got some ideas. Okay. And you'll definitely love them. Please tell me it's like fucking anime night. Please, that'll be really cool. Of course. And I promise it won't be anything crazy expensive. I don't mind, Olivia. Great. Perfect. She lowers herself onto me, wrapping her arms around me in a powerful hug that threatens my lungs and spine. I do my best to return the hug, but at best it comes to me kind of petting her back with both hands. It seems to be enough though, as I feel the rumbling purr she emits. Fucking Damien. Just fucking third wheeling. Damien third wheeling, just Shut up, we're having a moment, Damien. Yeah, a moment in the living room. Fucking Damien. Oh, by the way, no chat on screen. Really? Is it not? Where? Oh, why is it like off in the corner? That's fine. You didn't miss anything. Shouldn't you have it in your actual date? Put it in the corner of shame. I see, rude. Don't make me bring out like a cage, alright? Don't make me lock up chat. Want to talk to HR? You are HR. No, I'm making up for lost time. What? Nothing, you shut up too. Okay. I'm too busy enjoying the feeling of her purring atop of me anyway. The rest of her day was spent in the living room, crowded around the old TV. At first, Olivia kept playing a few games, but after a while, she swapped it over to a comedy channel on cable. It was pretty fun to relax a while, take our mind off of things, and chuckle every now and again at some bozo getting pranked in public. When the sun began to set though, I decided I should head home. I needed a shower and change of clothes, and both Damien's parents were still out. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty house. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Paynes if I could spend the entire weekend. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't want to abuse their hospitality after all. Ping! Withdrawing my phone from the pocket, I see that Olivia just sent me a new doodle. It was nice having you over. Bro, it's left-handed rat. Hold up, can I? Yeah, left-handed rat. Let's go. Despite the coldness in the house, Olivia's message brings some warmth to my heart. Oh, Sophia and Randall are definitely where his parents are absent. Oh, 100%. Yeah. That's why they're so welcoming? Yeah. I don't think they would have mind. They seem pretty chill. I had fun. Hopefully I can come over again soon. Still figuring out where we can go for our date. Take your time. We have at least a week. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. Occasionally, I search online for any forums or blog updates while she's gushing over her favorite anime. I lose track of how much time we spent instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. Shoot, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. The next few days went by without much fanfare. By the time I knew it, the weekend had already passed and I was back to my usual weekday routine. Going to school, do the work, hang out with Olivia, and then head back home. As much as I feel compelled to check in on her after school, I didn't want to become intrusive. Besides, Olivia and I still talk over text and online anyway, and she said she was getting by just fine. Once Friday finally comes around, again though, I found myself lounging on the Payne's couch with Olivia. Initially, she had called me over to show off her new wheelchair, and who was I to say no? Of course, this is the next fucking frame. This is great. Hold on, I'm just gonna watch this for a minute. Not gonna lie, I'm still thinking about Ida Cat. Yeah, I miss him. Watching her do donuts in the living room till she was exhausted was certainly entertaining, and a good demonstration of how nice the new chair was. Happy Wheels! It's Hot Wheels! Cup, it's Hot Wheels! Look how fast she's going! It's fucking Hot Wheels! Hot Wheels is back. But now it's sat abandoned in the middle of the room while Olivia sprawled across the rest of the couch with her head laid out across my lap. Godspeed. My hands run across her back, inciting more of those sweet gator purrs of her. Though the relaxing mood ends when the purrs stop and she speaks up. I've been thinking of our date, Inko. Oh? Do tell. The annual I can never say this right. The annual Volcadera Modernist Expressionist Art Showcase. I've only been there a few times with Atakan on school trips. I figured we could check it out. Modernist Expressionist. Couldn't even envision what that style would be like. Huh? That certainly does sound experimental. I know, I can't wait to see what my new ways people have to express their ideas. I'd love to see if I could meld it into my own work. Her thirst for artistic knowledge is certainly commendable. Yeah, sure, that sounds like fun. Perfect, trust me, Inko, it'll be a great experience for the both of us. I'm excited to see it. For the rest of the afternoon, Olivia shows off more of her video game collection. She even convinces me to play a few rounds of one of her favorite party games. I still suck pretty bad at all of this. But it was fun. Saturday morning, the big day is here. Olivia started sending me restless texts after midnight. Honestly, I was pretty excited too, so I stayed up with her for a while. She sent exciting ideas and doodles of her plans for the day, and then became increasingly unhinged and wobbly until I had to convince her to go to bed. Man, she's cute. Anyway, it's only about 10 in the morning. I'm left sorting through a dozen or so reminder texts from Olivia, like she's afraid I'll forget. I realize too late that I don't have much time to get ready, so I skip breakfast, get dressed, and head out the door. Apparently, Olivia studied the metro schedule, so she'll be in the same cabin that comes to pick me up. It's a pretty nice day out, especially for a trip to the city. Despite the sun shining and blue skies, the air is brisk enough for a light jacket. Hopefully the showcase is heated well. Before long, the metro comes sliding into the station and reaches the halt. Inko, over here. Olivia waves me over after we spot each other. Hey, Olivia. Inko, did you get my text? Yes, all 50 of them. You already know which stop we're getting off at? I have it memorized. I scattered out the whole place online. It's not far from South Volcadera Central. Heck yeah. Anything in particular you're looking forward to see? Yeah. It said this place has a whole selection dedicated to expressionism. Uh-huh. You don't know what that means, do you? Nope. I just click pretty pictures with my magic expensive talent box. Nerd. Yeah, alright. I'll tell you the absolute basics. The arts genre for dummy, goofy little silly billies. That's your worst one yet. Hush. Olivia smiles to herself, gathering her thoughts. Modernism tends to be more abstract, so you're going to see a lot of attempts at high concept stuff. Some of it is going to completely miss the mark, so don't think too hard about the meaning. If you don't get the gist of it in less than a minute, chances are it's just pretentious. Right, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, so expressionism is an art form. Is focused on evoking specific emotions or feelings in the viewer, and as a predominantly post-war style, it really strives to capture the visual elements of dissociation, fear, and even death. The next thing I remember is being pulled by the hand of the train. Alright, we're close. Oh, I'm so excited. Thank you for going with me. Hi. Yeah, no problem. Come on, we got all day and not wasting a second of it. Olivia drags me out of the metro down the custom paved walkway. This part of town sure is different. It's just on the outskirts of the downtown area, with skyscrapers looming overhead mere blocks away. Very city-like, but also very lush with plants and landscaping. Just close enough to the businesses that the wealth is shared, but not enough so it's invaded by regulated concrete offices. There's more suburbs nearly as well. The place we're going to may as well be a city center with how close it is to normal life. It's a standard of living I could really certainly get used to. The Mick mansion we live is in fine, but this sort of thing really appeals to me. I'm imagining starting a family here. Fucking words, man. Inko. Oops, did you say something? We're almost here, look. Olivia jabs her finger at the building ahead of us on the walkway. Surrounded by a wide open field stand a vaguely modernist-looking building. The structure and overall design makes it seem like the building itself is a part of the exhibit, while also not being too intrusive with the surrounding architecture. And the door doesn't budge. Huh? Olivia impatiently tries pulling the door up again, trying to jerk it open, and clunks uselessly. What the fuck? Olivia, the sign. It opens at 10, and my phone says only 9:30. But she's interrupted by a low rumbling noise and a dusting of red balloons on her cheeks. Olivia, did you just wake up and rush to the metro without breakfast? Yeah. Well, I can't blame you. I was excited and forgot to eat as well. Sorry. Don't be sorry. There's a local cafe just across the street. I gesture at it. Come on, let's get out of the cold. Okay. Olivia was doing a good job of ignoring the chills, but she gave a deep sigh of relief once we entered the warm cafe. We ordered breakfast with hot chocolate and take a seat near the window. Olivia takes her first warm sip and melts into her chair. For a while, we just rest quietly. She looks back to the gallery building. One other reason I wanted to go here. I need to give a speech at the formal. For Idakan, something that would make him proud. Something that will do him justice. Oh. I hear some of his early work ended up here. I wanted to see it. Oh shit! That's cool. That's a very thoughtful idea, Olivia. Do you really think it's here? It better be. It better be. Olivia blows into her hot chocolate, and then takes a deep, careful sip. With the early morning lighting and the building in the back, it sets a delicately somber mood. A young lady taking a moment to herself from the elements outside. No, not letting this... excuse me, fuck. No, not letting this chance escape me. Hey, stay still for a sec. Stay still a sec. Do that again. I want to save this. The red creeps back across her cheeks. The coloring only enhances the potential shot before me. I lift my camera and carefully back away from Olivia, surveying the shot from all angles. Will you hurry up? Shush, just go back to the hot cocoa, Olivia. It's weird, Inko, you're being weird. Though she said that, Olivia does return to saving the warmth drink slowly. It's as her lips finally touch against the cup that the shot is perfect. My camera clicks in rapid succession, capturing the entire moment of her delicate sip. Even her soft sigh after, and scarlet of her cheeks growing more and more, and... Inko! Oh, sorry, Liv, got the shot. Returning to the table, I turn the display her way so she can see the best of the 15 shots. Her face practically explodes with embarrassment as she draws her hoodie up to hide it. You look great, Olivia. Shut it. Do you really think so? Absolutely. You're more photogenic than you think, Olivia. With a annoyed puff, she pulls her hoodie back. You suck at compliments, Inko. Even as she says that, her smile speaks even louder. Olivia looks back out again. Is that? Oh yes, people are going in. Come on, let's go. I nod and put my things away. Olivia is already out the door while I throw our trash out. Alright, for real this time. Art gallery, here we come. No, don't. Okay, I was gonna say, don't fucking monologue, man. The doors swing wide open this time, granting us access to the treasures within. Upon entering the hall, it feels as though we were transported into a new world. One I've experienced before. The Nouvelle Rich World? What? I don't know. My footsteps and the quiet creaking of Olivia's wheelchair echo through the halls. There's already a few others, some older folk and college students. We're definitely the youngest people here. Olivia waves me to come close and speaks in a quiet voice. Alright, they got sculptures over that way, and those are cool, but what I'm looking for is the regular painting halls. Which should be... She looks around a bit and jams a finger down a corridor. That way. Got it. I wheel her down the direction she picks and into a large room. It's definitely what she was looking for. Paintings adorn the wall, evenly spaced apart, displayed with all the relevant information. If Idacan's work is anywhere, it'll be here. We start searching and man, this building is beautiful. I ended up taking lots of shots. Olivia was a bit nervous and made it very clear if we used flash even once, she'd nibble my arm off. I'm taking shots of Olivia looking around, the building itself, the occasional sculpture or painting I find neat. This is really fun. We definitely got to make this a recurring thing. At some point, Olivia stops and talks with one of the other visitors. She actually hitting it off pretty good, introducing herself. She even gets to make a couple connections to local artists. A few even give her a business card. Don't know artists use those, or didn't know artists use those. And the art itself. Some of the paintings are beautiful landscapes. Some more abstract. Might be that modernism thing Olivia bum rushed me with on the way here. Some, though, are just trash. Olivia, overly pretentious, just warped, ugly figures or meaningless arrangements of colors. I can do better than this. Olivia stares a bit at some of them, don't know what for. As far as I know, a lot of this stuff is just used in money laundering. For fuck's sake. We search on and on, but none of the paintings we saw are by Idacan. Even after an hour, even after splitting up to check some of the smaller rooms, we find nothing. Eventually, we take a break in the main hall. Even the benches here are sleek. So far, all the modern stuff have been, to be honest, it felt like absurd jokes. Between very questionable sheep statues to just objects glued onto hanging canvases. It's all just bizarre to me. So, no luck? Nope. We watch a small group bickering before a stone relief. Oh fuck, dude! I swear to God, if a head comes out of that toilet, I'm done with this game. Don't do this to me. Of a toilet, a very nice toilet, but still. My foot jostles Olivia's empty chair before us, which we used as a makeshift table for all our stuff. Say, Inko. There's a glint of mischief in her silver eyes. She motions me close and whispers her idea into my ear. I feel my own mischievous grin start to form. With a nod of agreement, my hands reach for the handlebars of Olivia's chair. Don't tell me I'm gonna fucking toss the wheelchair at the toilet. 10 minutes later. Must be the statement again against modern industrial pharmaceutical companies. No. Clearly a display of the isolation of the average artist today. Our makeshift hand puppets drop as we laugh, watching as a pair of suit-wearing 30-somethings debate over my camera sat in Olivia's wheelchair on the other end of the room. We sat together, leaning heavily on each other as we eagerly keep an eye on our own little artistic display. Oh shit! On one end of the hall, us just a completely unassuming couple taking a breather and enjoying each other's company. On the other end, in front of the blank section of the wall, a lone wheelchair sits with a camera carefully placed in its seat. It was Olivia's idea. She was a genius. Every few minutes, a patron will come walking down the hall and take pause to stare at it. Like it's the most profound thing they've ever seen. Oh my god. When some journalist-looking guy took a knee to get a picture, it took all we had to not burst into laughter. It worked on everyone that passed by, without fail, every time. Eventually, the flow of people slowed down, and I feel Olivia squeeze my hand. You okay? Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. Sorry we haven't found what you're looking for yet. It's fine. I'm still seeing a lot of neat stuff. It does kind of suck. It's probably not here, though. Yeah, I hear you. You got some new buddies, I saw. Yeah, we're not the only artists here right now. One of them was here to check her work since it was recently displayed. Wow. There's a lot of great stuff here. Nice, I'm glad. It reminds me of the video where the person puts their glasses on the floor by the wall and watch people take pictures and look at it. Artists. Nah, dude. It reminds me of like the canvas with a fucking banana nailed onto it. That's what it reminds me of. I really like the... Oh, what have we here? It's an older woman who called out to us. Approaching with a serpentine look in her eye. Why is her eye kind of fucked up a bit? Interesting. Snake? I think it's supposed to be, fucking... Diplodocus? The fucking... like, prehistoric amphibian? Just because of the fucking jagged line here. I don't know. From her elegant sequin dress to her bright golden heels that click with each step, I can only guess that she's some important figure here. Wait, ma'am, would you be... Olivia's excited words are cut off by a well-dressed woman now standing right before us and sporting a simple smile. Yes. Elena Scarborough. I own and operate this gallery. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Miss Scarborough. The rehearsed words come out so easily. All that garden parties I've attended having helped me learn the proper etiquette. I'm incognito, and she's Olivia Harford. Harford. You two are awfully young. Are you two on a date? Yes, ma'am. Olivia blushes a bit of how confidently I say it. Why here of all places? What particular curiosity, if I may ask? I'm working towards becoming a photographer myself, and today was all Olivia's idea. I can see that DSLR you have certainly brings back some memories. Olivia strains her posture with confidence. I'm an inspiring artist, Miss Scarborough. Please, Elena is just fine. Right, Elena. I wanted to learn more about the current art world. And there's a particular art piece I'd like to see here. Elena nods. Is there anything here about a Trent Idecan? Idecan. That's definitely a unique name. One I haven't heard in a long time, and one I couldn't possibly forget. You mean... Yes, I'm certain we have some work from him still around. Would you like me to lead the way? Yes, please. I believe it's a bit far, on the other end of the facility. I can see how it would be easy to miss. It's a bit hidden away in one of the smaller rooms. Come. She stops mid-turn. I remember that being installed. The wheelchair with the camera. Interesting. Snack. Hey. Oh, well, aren't you too rambunctious? Well played. Sorry, Elena. Don't be sorry. Being little rascals is what a lot of art is all about. Come, it's this way. I start pushing Olivia, following the gallery owner. Olivia motions me to come closer and whisper in my ear. I like her. She's fun, yeah. Elena rounds a corner and clears her throat again. So, Olivia. Yes, ma'am? You say you're looking to be a bad artist. Do you mean professionally? Yes, actually. That's wonderful. I'd love to see your work sometimes. If it's good enough, we can even feature it here someday. Really? Oh yes, this place is a great way for our local artists to be supported. Why is that? The building and my business is a non-profit, yes. But artists can choose to display their works for commercial purposes. A substantial amount here is for sale and all that money goes to the artists. A substantial amount. Maybe Olivia would appreciate some memorabilia for today. Wow. That's amazing. I'm definitely interested. Great. I didn't even know there was a place like this. Do you know of the other advantages that could work for you then? Advantages? No, I don't. The gallery owner takes out a small tablet, tapping lightly on the display until she presents a digital flyer to Olivia. Yes, there's several organizations that support disabled artists, from simple connections up to running their own exclusive events. If you want, I could pass your name around to some of the busybodies that tend to show up to poach up and coming artists. Shit. I don't think she likes the word disabled artist. I can't help but cock an eyebrow at her tone, or how she used the word poached. Olivia must have thought similarly as she shook her head. No, thank you. I need to be an artist that's good enough on my own. And I need to be an artist that Ida can be proud of. Without any crutches. I'd be a terrible student if I did. Oh, you knew Ida can? I should have figured. How is he doing these days? Oh, Ida Can's passed away. Oh, I'm so sorry. My condolences. Was he important to you? Olivia was a student. I understand. I knew him decades ago. His work was superb. Awkward about that. But I didn't know he had an apprentice. Oh, are you his apprentice? Miss Elena, a moment, please. Abraham, I'm clear in the middle of... What is it? The shipment is here. They need you to sign right away. Oh, of all the timings. I'm so sorry, you two. This will only take a moment. Yes, Elena. She points down into the room next to us. It's right in there. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be right back, I promise. You good? Yeah, let's go see it. We enter the small display room. The lights are kept intentionally dimmer in this room to create a calmer atmosphere. All along the walls are more paintings, and there's a lone bench in the center of the room. Which one is Idacan's? Maybe there's more than one. Oh shit. Interesting. Here it is. I caught up to her. The name on the painting is unmistakable. Trent Idacan, age 19, alma mater, St. Hammond High School. And then the painting itself. An elaborate depiction of a dino, twisted and warped fucking words today, man. Stylistically, I can't tell if it's mocking or what. And it's part of a set. There's a half dozen of its types on the wall here. It's a real thing. Wow. They're amazing. But what is it? Didn't I tell you on the way over here? Idacan's early work was expressionist portraits. Is it this one right here? I think it's this one right here. He made these when he was just a year older than I am now. Some of these are historical figures, some are just people he knew personally. A few are just every man. They're made in a very special way. The portraits show the person distorted in unique ways, based on that person's life and Idacan's opinions on them. Are they in praise of the people depicted or critical? People will get into arguments over that. If they were satirical carry creatures with a little too much effort put into them. Or if these were in praise, showing people's lives as truly a part of them, though the brilliant brushwork. But he never said. I wonder why. If you ask me, I think it's both. It's not about how good or bad he wanted to depict people. It's a brutal sincerity, an urge to embrace your flaws and strengths together. People either disregard one or the other in their interpretations. It's like he recreated the proverbial half glass of water. Amazing, right? I think. Honestly, to me, it just sort of looks like an unironically ugly distortion of characters painted in a very skilled way. I like your interpretations. It's really deep. Thanks. In all honesty, I don't understand what the purpose of these paintings are. Swirling some colors around a person's head doesn't do much to express their personality. I wonder what people would say about Olivia's paintings if they were hung up here. Will she ever get that chance? It's a lot harder to get into the mainstream nowadays than it is when Idakan was her age. Speaking of, hey Olivia. Why did you reject Elena's offer earlier? I said it already, I wanted to be a good enough artist without that stuff. If I'm Idakan's legacy, I need to live up to his accomplishments. Idakan didn't need any benefits to get where he was, so I shouldn't either. Are you sure? Olivia cocks an eyebrow. Rex, stop gooning. Tropical, stop fucking using Grimnir. I know you like fucking tweak femboys. See, I gotta tell you to stop gooning. What's up, Tropical? Sorry, Tropical. What's up? It's just a kickstarter to your career. It's a safety net. It's a guarantee that later you can live up to his skill. It's a better chance to even surpass his acclaimed. But it's not the one I want. Idakan passed on what he knew to be. It's not right to take the easy way up. Besides, I don't want to be shoehorned into some niche category simply because I was born into it. And what of your own legacy eventually? What happens if you just can't find another big break like that? You wouldn't be able to pass on what he taught you to someone else. Isn't that scary? It's terrifying. Her words shook as she said that. You make a good point, but... Olivia's eyes looked at Idakan's name on the wall, which seems to fill her with courage. For now, I'll just think about it, alright? A loud clicking of heels causes Olivia and I to look towards the entrance of the room. Did you two find it? Oh, excellent. Yes, Elena, we found it. Ah, I just love this set. Who doesn't love a good bit of critical analysis? Did you get what you wanted? Yes, I think I did. I need to see the real thing. Thanks, Elena. Of course. I'm glad to help. Is there anything else you needed? Actually, Elena? Is this set for sale? The set here? Now that I think about it, it was. Although the price was pretty high, I think he only wanted the money if it were really substantial. If you two know him, I could lower it for you to be something more reasonable. I think he would want that. I think it would be nice to get at least one for Olivia. Inko. Huh? She tugs at my sleeve. No, please don't. They're right where they need to be. But you just said everyone else doesn't get it. Even so, I wanted to stay here where everyone can see it. I could never keep it to myself, like it's some kind of personal keepsake.
Please, Inko, don't. Okay, okay. Sorry, just thought you appreciate it. Thanks for thinking of me, but no. Okay. I take Olivia's hand, her tense claws slowly receding. How much longer would these stay up? Oh, indefinitely. Probably. People do really like the work. They just can't afford it. I suppose if someone does buy it now, it's his next of kin would get the money. I should contact them and make sure that sort of thing is arranged, just in case. Sorry for getting emotional right here, right there. No, not at all. I think that mindset is very noble of you. Well, I have other things to attend to, if you'll excuse me. Thank you for your visit. Please let me know if there's anything else you need. As the owner starts walking away, Olivia squeezes my hands. Within her silver eyes, I can see Olivia's thoughts at war with one another. Elena? She stops and turns again. Yes? You asked before if I was Atakan's apprentice. Oh, yes, and then I got cut off. My bad. Are you? I am. Elena gives a warm smile. Then I expect big things from you. While Olivia said I shouldn't buy Atakan's pieces, I could still give something to Olivia. Taking up my camera, I adjust the ISO and f-stops. I don't need to use my flash within the room. Inko? This will just take a moment. It's a simple matter, the paintings being the sole subject of the photos I take. I don't even have to manually focus on them. My camera clicks near silently as I pace the room, capturing the perfect duplicates of each of our teachers' work. When we finish here, I'll be sure to print and frame them for Olivia. But for now, I should focus on our date. I'll stroll back to Olivia and hand her my camera so that she can inspect the shots herself. She smiles as she looks over them, and I take hold of her chair. Say, wanna go snack some of the little sandwiches they had from the front? Sure, you drive. With a nod, we now exit the room and start heading back to the main hall of the gallery. Inko. Olivia's head tilts back so she can look me in the eyes. Sorry if this wasn't the ideal date. What? No, I'm enjoying it, Olivia. You sure? Absolutely. In fact, I want to see more galleries like this. Just the two of us, critiquing fascinating new pieces, giving our honest thoughts, snapping photos of the best ones. I could definitely picture us going on more dates like this. However, there's also another date I have in mind. Olivia. Yeah? About the winter formal. Yeah? Do you still want to go with me? I nearly stumbled over her now wagging tail. Of course. We are going together. Yes, I know, but I mean. Yes, Inko, I want to go with you. Her eager words sent a vague of easiness through my mind and body, relieving tension that I haven't even noticed. So, it's a date? It's a date. A smile tugs at her face as she reaches out for my hand. It takes hers and we continue to walk to the exit. On the metro ride back, Olivia leans against my shoulder. Her eyes follow landmarks out the window on the other side of the car as we pass by them. Despite the loud humming of the tracks, I feel Olivia's humming to herself. So, what are you thinking? I'm trying to put my thoughts together. What I'm going to say for Atakan's memorial. I definitely have all the pieces I need. Just having a hard time stringing them together. How so? Don't know. It just needs to be something that will really do him justice. I need a solid direction. We pass under a few bridges while the thought sits. What do you think? A direction? She nods. In that case, I think I have a few ideas. What I saw today, I saw a lot of you. How Atakan affected you. How teaching shaped who you are now. That story is amazing. And I know everyone else will love it as much as I do. There's your angle. Olivia doesn't respond, but I feel her humming to herself again. Maybe this is a good point. What if people don't get it though?
I'm unsure still. No, the more I think about it, the more I think that needs to be the big thing. After all, who was closer to him than you? Even you say you're his apprentice. Does that mean you're the end result of his life's work? Let his work live on through you. I'm sure he'll love that. She smiles to herself. Yeah, I think you're right. Thanks, this really helped. I'm glad to be of service. The rest of the ride goes quieter, just us enjoying each other's company. I try to escort Olivia back home when the time comes, but she insists she can get there on her own. She offers me one last hug before we part ways for the day. As the metro races towards my stop, I think about the future. Olivia and I are going to the winter formal together. I need a good outfit and a bouquet if I want to impress her. I wonder what kind of dress she'll want to wear. It might be hard since she's disabled, but maybe I can look into it and give her some suggestions. It's December. Winter in Volcadera Bluffs is officially here. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hammond's Winter Formal. What the fuck? That was quick. Hold up. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Bro, no shit. What the... It's already been a month? What the fuck? Whenever I remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind. Whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like, there's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. Anyway, find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and under and around and under and tuck. I reel and loosen the lethal neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth on the floor in frustration. Scanning over the step-by-step instructions once more, I try to find where I went wrong on my latest attempt. I consider going tieless, but damn, it brings the whole outfit together. And I want to look good for Olivia because she's be doing the same. Picking the slim fabric back up, I notice just how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. Time is running out, sadly. We still had class today after all. Forget it, I have another shirt that works without the tie and still looks good. Dumping the fashionable news in my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Everyone in the school is excited for the formal. Though Olivia, she looks excited too, but there was something just beneath the surface. Anxiety, probably, for Mr. Ida Can's vigil. Only Olivia, Ben, and I seem to remember that, the rest of school having moved on by now. Ben had kept pestering Olivia about her speech, insisting to know what she'd say. The only thing that kept me from pushing the studco away was the fact that Mia would still give me the evil eye from the distance. In her janitor outfit. Ha. She deserves hers, but at least she's out of our hair. A check of the time says I don't have any time to try again. Tossing on a piece de resistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down for my foyer. Damn, I wanted it to be a fucking suit, not this thing. Tonight's gonna be the best night yet ever. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night ever for the both of us. Gonna be a fucking suit. Come on, Inko. I head through the foyer towards my front door and... Wait, Dad's home. Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with a half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of the school. Bro, same. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses with my outfit. It's hard enough to see outside as it is. Somehow, though, it feels wrong to take them off. Hoping not to waste any more time, I begin the walk to the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. It's the same ride I've taken countless times this year, but this time it has a sense of finality to it. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time, and I find myself teetering between positive and negative. Positive and negative. Positivity? Yeah, positivity and negativity. If there's one night that'll need to go well, it's tonight. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment from anybody. I pray that Ida Can's eulogy goes smoothly. I find comfort in the routine walk from Metro to the Payne residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. But this isn't prom yet, so I think that's okay. It's December and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who had to put those up too? It was worth it to see Vinny and Olivia smile like that, but man, at this rate, I'm going to get Jack doing these chores for them. Damn, I'm being worked to the bone. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices on the other side, something about being too cold, I think. It was pretty funny the first time, but they do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open. Oh shit! Damien looking fucking snazzier. Hey, Inko, you looking snazzy. Nah, dude, Damien out here with the full setup? Bro, Liz is gonna fucking die head over heels from the way Damien looks. Thanks. This is all new stuff. Think Olivia will like it? Probably. She's probably just as excited to see you wearing any old suit. Well, it's the effort that counts, right? Yeah. I wanted to wear a t-shirt that looked just like the real thing so I could be cozier and not have to deal with ties and other annoying stuff. But mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did for some reason. Though I got away with doing it anyway, but then Liz threatened the same thing. Of course. Girls, right? Anyway, come on in. Come on in already. It's dang cold. He slams the door behind me when I step in. The inside is also decorated for the holidays. Sophia must have spent hours decorating, as the living room is a tapestry of Christmas spirit. If even sinuses the air, which the intentional heating mixture with a set of sweets bathed with cinnamon. I'll have to ask her later to take pictures of this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Liz and the Paynes are all sitting in the living room. Hey guys. Inko, is it true you ordered a... Shush. I think it's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh. Thanks again, though. It's crazy getting one of these. Wait, did we order a limo? Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it. I really feel like we should have pitched in more, though. Don't worry about it. It was my idea. Alright. Nice suit, by the way. Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes a seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Yeep. Damien looks at me and flickers his eyebrow. He knows what he's got. A fucking wingman. What a player. I should try that with Olivia. Miss Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. Aw, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Mom. Now, Damien, it's your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same to your kids. Blah, you guys better not be like this all night. Where's Vinny when I need him? Vinny's with his karate team. They're having a big sleepover. Not risking our little rascal messing up anyone's outfits before their big night. It's true. I don't want fucking Dilophosaurus spit on my new jacket. Oh lord, yeah. The idea of acid on my evening gown. I'd just die. Damien sniffles dramatically. Oh, stop it. So, don't worry, Olivia's is just getting ready. She's worked on her dress the whole week for it to look perfect. Worked on it? You mean she made it herself? More like she helped me in making it for her, even added her own personal flair to it. A homemade dress? Oh wow, if Olivia helps, she's going to look amazing. Oh, Inko, I see that look. My face ignites in embarrassment as the rest of the room laughs at me. It's just some riveting Inko. Don't want you to feel left out after all. Gee, thanks, Randy. There's more laughter. I can't say angry at the pains. Instead, I take the last one at the gasoline pad, mindful to not crease my seat too much. For the next couple of minutes, we simply wait and relax. Well, Damien and I relax. A blush is slowly spreading from Liz's cheeks and down her neck. Kinda reminds me of a thermometer. Damien shovels closer to her, her red face coming down closer to him. He whispers something into her ear. And whatever he said makes the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp. His parents are just grinning as she squirms under their gaze. Don't feel too bad for her though. This is what she wants, I think. Yeah, we knew all along. Still, what the heck did Damien tell her? No, scratch that. Is Damien even doing this on purpose? Why are we all staring at the red garden hose? I turned to Olivia's voice and... Oh. Wow. Oh, I know you look amazing, Olivia, but to go so far... Ooh, nice. A hand slaps him back hard enough to make me stand up and yelp. Randy grins unapologetically and then motions me towards Olivia. Olivia, you look... So many words fill my mind to describe her. I can feel my mouth yapping uselessly as I try to pick one. I look... Gulping... in a breath of air, I finally pick... Beautiful. The single word is enough to make Olivia blush reach as far as her shoulders. And yet she smiles, even twirling her chair side to side so I can take in all the angles of her dress. Sophia said you helped make it? More like she helped me. It is quite vibrant in color, something that I've come to realize when it comes to any work Olivia does. So what are we waiting for? Travis gonna suck like hell. Shouldn't we be getting into Liz's car now? About that. Honk honk. What the? Honk. That'll be our cue. Thank you again for helping me, Sophia, Randy. If my hands weren't preoccupied with rolling my confusing day to the door, I would have waved back to Damien's parents. It's a limo. Damien holds the door open so Olivia's able to clearly see our ride for the night. Whoa, awesome! The pristine white limousine parked out front idles waiting for us. Our chauffeur exits the seat and rounds the car to hold the door open for us. Mindful to him, I wheel Olivia as close to the entryway. The driver moves to assist Olivia, but I hold my hand out to stop him. I'll help her. Could you handle her chair? Of course, sir. He holds the chair in place. If I may. Yeah, I get it. With all the care necessary, one arm snakes behind Olivia's knees and the other around her back. I lift Olivia from a chair in the princess carry, feeling my legs shaking as I take the final 2 steps Bro, what happened to all the workout? Come on, Inka. I thought you were getting buff. Olivia tucks her head against my neck, her hot breath making my skin tingle pleasantly. Finally, I set her down onto the soft, leathery seat within, right next to the tiny fridge and bar. Looking through the back window, the driver has finished securing her wheelchair into the trunk. He gives me a nod and returns back to the passenger door where Damien is guiding Liz in. Oh wow, looks even nicer than on the website. Hey Inky, the bar is free game, right? I throw Damien a thumbs up. All paid for. Inko, we didn't agree. It's fine, Liz, I covered the extra cost. Awesome. Damien's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge. Psst. That was with his tooth. He cracks open a second one with a minimal effort. For you. He waves his bottle over to me in offering. I decline. Leaning over, I manage to snag 2 bottles and a fancy bottle opener. All the bottles open. I hold up mine for all to see. A toast before we get there. To what though? Oh crap, didn't think I had it up for this. To a good night. And to Ida Catton's memory. Yeah. Our bottles clink loudly against each other, and we proceed to drink our frothy, caffeinated beverages. Oh fuck, dude. By the time we reach the convention center, the fridge has been thoroughly emptied of its contents. God damn, Damien. I'm honestly impressed that Damien could drink so much. Ha! Somehow he hasn't burped a single time. I don't even try to wrap my head around how anymore. Olivia's hand wraps around mine while we wait for the limousine to come to a stop. Peering out of the tinted window, I see plenty of activity just outside the venue doors. It looks like a line has already formed. All of the dinosaurs are dressed in colorful formal wear as they socialize with each other and drink from suspiciously opaque bottles. They're not even in the door and the party's already started. Rex, why does everyone in Grand Blue have shitty ass ping and ranked? I don't know! Bro, it pisses me off sometimes. Especially in like the low ranks. High ranks, they have good ping, alright? And like, when you get to A and S, they have okay ping. But low ranks, dude, my fucking god, man. It sucks. And nobody even jumps in low rank for some reason. It's funny as fuck, too. They're not even in the door and the party's already started. Olivia suddenly wraps her arm around mine, drawing my attention away from the sight. Everybody else is going to be so jealous of us. That was the intention. I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, quieting the crowd down into just murmurs. We wait in deafening silence for another minute or so before the passenger door opens wide. Taking an initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as he eases Olivia into her chair gently. Whoa, that's Inko and Olivia. A human dino couple? Cringe. You're cringe! Holy shit, Sisalith? I bask in my pierced admiration as Damien and Liz follow after us. There is a figurative red carpet stretching from my limousine to the entrance of the venue. Have a good evening, sir and ladies. Before the driver turns away, I shake his hand, palming him the necessary tip. The sound of the car door shuts behind me, and I take this as our cue to push Olivia forward and get us a spawn line. As we make our way inside, our fellow classmates continue to vocalize their astonishment. Damn, coming to the party in style, Nito. Olivia looking good, girl. You make that dress yourself? Is it just me, or do Inko and Olivia look kinda cute together? As much as I hate to admit it, wait, the hell am I saying? I'm loving this. After months of feeling regarded as a social outcast, the spotlight finally shining on me, and I'm revealing in it. And it feels good knowing that Olivia was getting the attention she rightfully deserves. Me and my Carde slowly moved past the crowd with heads held high. We approached the sign-in table where more people in line looked our way. Figures. Think we could cut them? Wait, why would we be allowed to? Let's go, Inka. With a nod, I push Olivia around the line and head directly for the table. Looking back, Liz frowns, but Damon slowly nods in understanding. My peers in line beside us are watching as we casually roll up to the table where Ben is waiting. Oh, Ben looking kinda snazzy. But fuck, dude, where's Mia? I'm not worried of the fucking dinosaur. The red-haired dinosaur. Olivia, Inko, you made it! Hey. Ignoring Olivia's clipped tone, I smile back at Ben. Of course we did. In a limo, no less. What better way to start off the night? Ben moves the clipboard to Olivia and she quickly fills in her name. I lean over her shoulder and sign myself in too. Alright, you guys are good to go. What about Idaken's memorial? I wasn't ever told when I'd be speaking. He hands over a slip of paper to Olivia. We'll be doing it at the end. We want to let everybody enjoy their night first. Figures he would have liked it that way. Looking at the sheet over Olivia's shoulder, I see that it's a collection of bulleted points related to Idaken's eulogy. Olivia scowls and crumpled the sheet into a tiny ball between her palms. Olivia, I have a speech ready, Ben. Look, I know, it's just backup. Just in case, alright? Nothing can go wrong. Ugh. She tosses the ball of paper into a wheelchair compartment. Let's go, Inko. Right. See you inside, Ben. Below her breath, Olivia mutters, hope not. Damn. 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 We move past the check-in, venturing deeper into the halls of the venue. Ahead of us, an open set of double doors leads to the main hall. Near the side, we enter several rows of neat round tables. The other half is reserved for the dance floor. On the far side, a large stage for live performances. Nobody seems particularly interested in the Christmas music that echoes from wall-mounted speakers. Now that we're here, I didn't think they'd take the winter parts so literally. Drapes of white and light blue hang along the walls. All the table centerpieces look like crystalline statues shaped into snowflakes. Even the large chandelier hanging above the cross seems to have drooping icicles dangling from it. Above us is a giant glass ceiling that opens on into the night sky. There's too much light pollution to make out any constellations, but the moon is real pretty. I imagine image comes to mind immediately. Lights dimming, music slows to something soft. The only real source of light is the moon hanging overhead. A true moonlit dance. I wonder if I can make that happen. It would be nice. This isn't the only room, of course. Off to the side, in several directions, are doors that lead to other halls and rooms. Olivia's looking around at the other exits too. Well, we made it. What do you want to do? I gestured towards the dance floor. Feel like getting jiggy with it? Olivia gives a wincing smile. I thought you were supposed to be cool. But dancing? I don't want a lot I don't want a lot for Christmas. No, I think I'd rather die. Mood. Besides, somewhere around here is a room they set up for Idaken. Right, yeah, we should pay respects for him first before anything else. Alright. Olivia's tail guides my wrist as I push us towards one of the exits. Oh shit. The memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Anakin and some of his old pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail. I let her go, and I let her go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. It can't have been that long ago. He looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia doesn't seem like she's ready just yet. I give her a bit of privacy. I wait outside the memorial room, leaning towards the wall. You can fucking see Damon and Liz dancing. That's funny. I can see a bit into the main hall from here. The music swapped from festival to proper upbeat dance music. In fact, I'm pretty sure I see... Yep, Liz heads towers over the rest of the students, spinning and bouncing rhythmically just like a metal spring. I'm sure Damon's doing his best to keep up. They must have having a blast. I'm glad. Man, it's still so surreal to even be here. I never thought I would have ended up on a date with someone at an event like this. I've seen all sorts of stuff like it in the movies, but to actually experience it gives me the jitters. One big night to make the sparks fly. Olivia touches my hand, using the other to wipe at her eyes. Hey, are you ready to go? She nods. Yeah, thanks for waiting. The music changed in the ballroom. Olivia looks over and smiles. Tempting, very tempting, but I didn't actually eat lunch today. That's turning into a bad habit. I know, I spent all day writing, reading, rewriting, rereading, on and on. I getcha. Come on, I think I saw where they were serving food. Passing through the main hall once more, Olivia hunches over something. Her phone. I crane my neck around her shoulders just to get a better look. She's carefully studying pictures she's taken of her Rin's beach. Seeing the room must have renewed her drive. You'll do great, Olivia. I hope so. I have to get this right. If you want, we can find a table first. Gator. Demon. What's up, Demon? How'd the Overwatch grind? If you're still on that. What you missed, we went on a date to the art gallery, and now we're at the winter formal. And apparently we just did a massive time skip, so yeah, it's currently December. But how you doing, Demon? Lizard. We still need Mia, by the way. Mia's still a bitch. And then I can get us dinner and give you a bit of extra time if you want. Lizard. No, Mia's like the fucking other parasaur, but with like a sharp tail. The one that dates Ben, the red one.
Lizard.
Like the mean girl outfit.
Lizard.
You guys good there? You good there? Can I continue the story? Please? Okay, I remember now? Alright, yeah.
Lizard.
From after she glitter bombed herself with the pocket sand, with the sparkly pocket sand.
Pocket sand. Pocket sand. Alright. Back to the story. Would you? Yeah, no problem. Thanks. Olivia points me to a table in the corner, furthest away from the commotion. Just like our spot in the lunchroom at school. How about that? You want meat, right? You know it. Okay, I'm done. No worries, Demon. Yeah, so, from the last point of the story, we went on a date to the art museum to find Idacan's early paintings. Livia's gonna give a speech at the winter formal because they're also doing a eulogy for Mr. Idacan. And currently, right now, we are at the beginning of the winter formal. And we just saw where the memorial is, and now Olivia is getting pumped to do her speech. That's currently where we're at the story wise. At these types of events, they would either have catering or meal tickets. At least when I attend with my parents. But judging by the sight of my peers carrying small plates of food, it's a simple buffet. Of course, catering with some 100 active seniors is bound to go wrong. The scent of spiced meat wafts through the spacious hallway. I can only imagine how Damon would feel right about now. I follow the movement of the crowd, letting the finer-nosed dinosaurs pinpoint the location of the buffet for me. As the ambient music dies down, the chatter starts to grow louder. I turn the corner of the hallway and find myself exactly where I want to be. Buffet stations run parallel along each wall in this cafeteria-esque room. There's even a chef and grill in the corner, preparing personal select cuts of meat to the specification. Most of the dinosaurs struggle to remain civilized in the presence of this kind of food, having skipped a meal. I don't know if Olivia would fare much better. Nearly every student is swarmed with the high school seniors. I walked over to one of the few tables in the room that's still open. Gator. Salad bar. I'm getting some pretty good ideas. I'll impress Olivia with the nicest darn looking meal she's ever seen. That'll be great for soothing her anxious nerves and setting a romantic tone. Taking and balancing a tray on one arm, I consider how best to arrange a full dinner properly. Wait. A video I had recently watched starts replaying in my head. Remember, most important part of high quality meal is the garnishing. Okay, I'll start here and get some veggies around the edge of the plate. It's framing like a painting. And then I'll go find the best meats to fill in the rest. I start waiting in line, eyeing the main course as it slowly moves me forward. There's some decent variety. I can really work with this. Hey, mind if I cut it? Fucking Damien! But Damien? Hey, thanks. Don't mind if I do. Can't you wait in line like everyone else? I did. The first time. This is round 3. Fucking Damien, man. Of course, it's round 3 for him. No use getting annoyed. If he gets beat up in the parking lot later, it's his own problem. So, how's your night going? It's going well. Olivia and I are having a great time so far. Hey, that's great. Liz and I have been dancing like crazy. It's a blast. Gotta say, I'm happy for you. Sorry for being unsure earlier when you two first became an item. Looks like I was completely off the mark. Don't sweat it, man. Yeah. Got 2 plates for yourself, I see. Smart. I should have done that. Haha, no. One's for Olivia. He cocks an eyebrow. You sure? Yeah, I'm gonna put everything into prettying it up. That's herbivore food, son. It is now. I know what I'm doing. We're finally at the front of the line. I can start carefully picking out the best cuts and strips of the various meats on display. I saw a guide on this once. It'll end up crazy romantic. I don't think Olivia would care. I think she just wants food. Romantic, huh? She likes turkey more than duck. I dropped the roasted mallard on the tongs and grabbed the preferred bird. You'll see, it'll be great. If you say so.
I'm sure it'll be fine then. Damon just loads his plate up with stacks upon stacks of brisket and fillets, nearly forgetting to use the tongs at all. Once he has his plate stacked high, he gives a salute and slinks back out of the room. I, however, still have a mission to do. There's a few more lines for things like side dishes. This is gonna be perfect. Turkey is better than duck, I agree. I've only had turkey, I've never had ducks, I don't know. 20 minutes later, 2 trays of perfectly picked meals are balanced precariously in my hands. It came out pretty great, I think. I even used the condiments to my advantage, leaving perfect dots of flavor where they'd be most effective. I don't think... Okay. I think Olivia's just not gonna care and eat everything nonchalantly. And it needs to be like, well, all that work went for nothing, I guess. I hope Olivia likes it. Here we go. Ta-da! I slide Olivia's tray before her. A part of me is irked that she have her elbows on the table, even resting her head on her hands. Sheesh, Inko, took you long enough. I thought you were gonna bring back like an entire cow or something. She smiles and rolls her eyes when she sees the tray. Very funny. Come on, where's the real one? I knew it! I fucking knew it! Huh? Her smile fades. This it? Were the lines really that bad? What do you mean? Like, were there a lot of people? There's barely anything on the plate. What's she talking about? That's a cut of a rare cooked filet mignon and turkey breast with scallions and asparagus, plus some slices of salmon sesame on the side. Oh my fucking god. Iko, you rich kid. All properly garnished, of course. My plate is exactly the same. And while it looks and smells delicious... Did I mess up? Yeah, she's a fucking dinosaur, alright? A carnivore. Carnivores require a lot of meat. She has a much bigger appetite than you. We've seen it because of Damien. Yeah, line's out the door. I'll run back for seconds. Hopefully it'll clear up when we finish this. I'm sorry, I tried to arrange it nice. Looks like we're at a fancy restaurant. She nods and stabs a fork through a piece of salmon. Well, I appreciate the thought. It does look pretty. Thanks. Once more, recalling proper etiquette, I slice bone steak into tiny morsels, savoring each small bite of succulent meat. And then he's gonna look over to Olivia, that's just, like, downing the entire thing. Olivia doesn't look as enthusiastic about the meal as I do. I've always believed that presentation helps elevate the flavor of the food, but the sight of Olivia picking her apart with a look of disinterest leaves a sour taste in my mouth. As we continue eating, I notice the cola in my glass begins to ripple and fizz a lot more than usual. Is this an earthquake? Thunk. Oh shit, it's Mr. Ferris! Oh shit! Of course, it's a chaperone. Olivia be like, Mudge. Good evening, you two. It's Mr. Ferris. Wow, I haven't seen him since he gave the bad news. He glances over at Olivia. That's right. He had to tell her too. So he'd probably hear the checkup on us. He seated down with a heaping pile of dinner. Olivia looks up from her plate longingly at it. Whoa, hey, Mr. Ferris. Dang, nice outfit. Thank you, I actually picked it up myself. Wow, you're getting some fine taste. That means a lot, thank you. Yeah, our cringe fashion statements helped Mr. Ferris, yeah. Are you chaperoning? I am. Although I'll be more accurate to say ATF. No, narc, maybe? Turns out when you organize an event with 100 teenagers, some of them decide it's not enough and try to bring their own fun. I've lost count of how many brand new flasks I've confiscated. Between you and I, the other staff plan on making sure it doesn't go to waste after the party's over. Fucking coach solely downing 6 bottles of whiskey in the teacher's fucking room. Be like, this is for fucking teaching all the kids in gym class that can't do shit. Dude's the ATF, I hate the feds. Well, it's like I don't know. It's like a reference. He's not actually the ATF. He's just confiscating shit like the ATF. All the whiskey. Hopefully. Man, Demon, we love Mr. Ferris, man. He's just a chill guy. Putting on the golden chains at the barbecue. Making Vinny look like a gangster. Gangster. We love Mr. Ferris here. Oh, brother. Taking a short break from my own meal, and I saw you two hidden away here in the corner. So how's it go? Is the night treating you well? Yeah, we're having fun. It's going good. I'm just trying to memorize memorial speech for later. Of course, I should have guessed. The whale man proceeds to bite into. Damien was right. It's hard to watch. Last I saw you two, it was a terrible occasion, so I'm glad to see the both of you have bounced back. Thanks. That's a pretty stern look you have, Olivia. It's nothing. Listen, don't worry about your speech. I'm sure it'll be great. No need to overwork yourself. Relax a little. It should be a fun night, not a stressful one. You're right. Yeah, Olivia, don't worry too much about memorizing a script. You should speak from the heart. If anybody knows how to pay respects to Idakan, it's you. Yeah, that's kind of a problem. Nobody else here would understand most of what I want to say. They don't know Idakan like I did. How am I supposed to summarize everything he meant to me in 5 minutes? Have some faith, Olivia. People will understand when you speak from the heart. Yeah, sure. Inko's right, Olivia. People are generally empathetic after all. Huh? It's Ben! I followed the source of the voice, spotting Ben as he approached the table with a wide smile. Everybody's experienced loss, Olivia. You'll be surprised just how much they'll understand. As Ben takes a seat, Olivia doesn't look happy. In fact, she looks noticeably more upset than she did 5 seconds ago. Good evening, Benjamin. You've done a bang-up job organizing tonight. The design of it wasn't all me. The student council all worked together. Of course, a lot of the decorations are just reused from year to year as well. Ben skillfully forks several vegetables together into one bite. He seems content that Olivia's actually tolerating his presence. If I may be a bit open here, I want to thank you guys for being here. I'm so relieved this is all going off without a hitch. I've been crazy nervous myself that things wouldn't go well. Like, if I mess up, I may as well spit on his grave too. Those kinds of thoughts plagued me the entire time as I worked on this. Why that? Why is that? Because Mr. Idakan was the best teacher. The table is shaking under my wrists. Looking over, I notice how Olivia's free hand clutched the edge of the table tightly. Honestly, I love his classes the most. He really had a way of teaching. It's something in his tone. I can't help but know how his words of praise for our teacher simply angered Olivia. Yeah, he went above and beyond. He was really inspirational. Olivia grunts her own agreement. She's really gripping the table's edge, like she's trying to snap it in two. So I'm just really glad I'm doing Idakan proud. I feel like I really got him. I really got him, you know? God, you know what? I'm not doing this. Inko, we're dancing. My girlfriend grabs my arm and starts dragging me from the table. Oh, fuck. Ben just pisses her off every single time. Olivia, what's wrong? Through grit, she responds roughly. Just feeling that holiday spirit, Inko. Yeah, she's pissed. Okay. Wait, have fun. She doesn't even look back at Ben or Mr. Ferris as we shove our way through the crowd towards the dance floor. She's still tugging me along with her tail around my wrist. As the upbeat music grows louder, I can barely hear Olivia's grumbling to herself. The nerve. What does he know? Just trying to make himself feel better. I can feel the tension within Olivia through her tail squeezing roughly around my wrist. The tension that melts away from her when a gentle stroke of my thumb runs over the scaly appendage. Olivia's breath leaves her slowly, the exhale seeming to take all her frustration with it as she slows down. And once it's all gone, her body goes slack. I have to actually catch her tail before it hits the floor and earn a supportive smile. Got an ad fake. Trevin! Trevin, you bitch! Thank you for the pride. Trevin, you're supposed to be driving! Man, get your eyes back on the road. Well, fucking 33 months, goddamn. Oh, Cup, how many did you have again? 55 months, goddamn, Cup. You're a bitch, you know this, right? Now I'm home now, munching chicken tendies and cornbread. Damn. Fucking chicken tendies and not sharing. I'm proud. You're making me hungry. Eventually, enough students are displaced and we have a section of the floor to ourselves. I've only just now realized the situation I'm in. Good news, I do in fact know how to dance. Several years of tagging along to business parties made sure of that. Even then, I actually looked up some guys yesterday to keep myself refreshed, just in case. Bad news, I do not know how to bust it down epic style. God damn it, why am I so cringe? Even as a quirked up human with a little bit of swagger, I'm not good with the sauce. Oh my fucking god. No. No. Oh my god. Not the fucking quirked up white boy meme. Gonna fucking busting it down. He's not goated with the sauce down. He is not. Cringy white rich kid he is. The very concept of busting a move is foreign to me. I've only ever seen it in shows and occasionally from game characters during a live stream. Don't be stupid, it can't be that hard. Hey. Olivia's moving and grooving, bobbing in a chair and rolling her shoulders. Wow, I'm an idiot. This is just how anyone dances when they're jamming in a car. She pauses a second when she notices me staring. Come on, what are you waiting for? Don't tell me you're too refined to do this, rich boy. Wow. I'm messing with you. I know you're not. You're just a dork. It doesn't take long to match her rhythm. As we dance, her smile slowly evolves to a radiant grin. Her annoyance after that dinner is completely gone, a thing of the past. Even with the song ends, a new one starts, we seamlessly bridge into the new rhythm. Everything else fades away until it's simply us, lost to time and the world and caught up in the music now. Eventually the track swaps to a slower tempo. Olivia takes the cue to check the time on her phone. Oh man, it's about time. She shows me 9:20. We still have time. Olivia shakes her head. Not much. I need to prepare. Oh, but the music just got good. I was wanting to show... Sorry, I can't, Inko. I really need to make sure it goes well. Be here for me, please. Okay. I understand. Thank you. Olivia takes both my hands in hers, weaving our fingers together tightly. I can feel her pulse beat through our linked hands, and she must be feeling mine too. Her eyes close slowly, and I can feel her heartbeat slowly fall in line with mine. Finally, she gently lets go. She turns her wheelchair and starts off in another direction, not breaking eye contact until she's nearly lost in the crowd. Well, that was it. That was amazing. It's a shame we couldn't get to a proper slow dance, though. Yeah, a shame. A few people glanced my way. Get stood up? Oh crap, I'm just standing here on the dance floor like a chump. I cut through the crowd to reach the sidelines. There's chairs set up along some of the walls to rest in. Am I just being selfish? We just danced for what, an hour? It's not like we can ever dance again. Olivia has responsibilities. And she takes them seriously. That's what makes her so great. She wasn't like that at all at the start of the year, was she? Across the dance floor, I catch sight of Damien with his date. god. The two sway along, carefully stepping around each other. Damien's actually struggling, but Liz holds him tight, taking him through the motions. Damn, Liz, we know you on your game. While the song goes on, he gets more confident in his strides. More impressive is how he seems to handle her neck, which makes the girl head swoon and melts in his embrace. Liz, we see you ain't slide. Nah. Cup. Fucking Damien put his arm around her, man. Damien knew what he was doing. Damien 100% knows what he's doing now. By the end of it, it almost looks like he's the one teaching her. After a few songs, the light fades out more. Looks like I was right on my guess earlier. This must be the last song. Fireworks above the building burst into bright flashes of color. Oh, it's 100% a Candace and Jeremy situation, isn't it? I hope not. Well, it's season 1 of Candace and Jeremy. Eventually they get together. Eventually. The iridescent sparks fall away with each cacophonous boom. Some into colored shades, but most just a kaleidoscope of fading embers. While the song isn't closed by the blast of the fireballs, I still see couples lost with the gentle melody. Even Liz and Damien are still dancing, ignorant of the fire display overhead. Damien thinking they've been dating, while Liz is not yet aware that her crush isn't one-sided. Yep. The last song fades out and the light starts getting warmer. It stings a little. On stage, Principal Scalar steps up to the local microphone and gives a thumbs up to have it turned on. Good evening, everyone. Damn! Principal Scalar out with the wine glass instead of a coffee cup. Damn. She's done. Bro, she's so done. I hope you all had a wonderful night. The remaining chatter gets quieter. Thank you all for coming to tonight's event. I'm happy to see so many participants in one of St. Hammond's oldest traditions. Although this year we have the cottage as a bit short for a special occasion. As you all know, earlier this year we lost one of our most beloved teachers at St. Hammond. Idakan taught for many years and gave his all to helping his students learn. So we have a few words of service we prepared to send the night off. First, we'll be hearing from our student council president, Benjamin McKnight. Ben approaches from offset, graciously taking Scalar's position in front of the microphone. There's a bit of a pause and Principal Scalar moves back. I notice a few students are already leaving out the back door. Pricks. Well, whatever. Thank you, Principal Scalar. When I learned of Mr. Idakan's passing, my whole world just seemed to break. I had known him for 4 years, but in that time he had become a very important person in my life. He was a mentor figure to me, someone who guided and, though Ben spoke passionately, he prattled. The student council president made his point and then some, like he didn't want to stop talking. Enough so that the next speaker, not Olivia but a familiar white and black raptor girl, only had a few minutes for her own words. She was much more succulent, giving a traditional prayer in his name. Fuck, I don't like her. Finally, the girl took the microphone and stand and handed it to Olivia as she wheeled onto stage. Mia's sidekick? Yeah. Sigh. Alright. Hold up. I gotta do this justice. I gotta drink some water. Okay. Olivia moves into the spotlight with a look of determination on her face. She takes a moment, breathing deeply before scanning over everyone still inside the room. I flash her a thumbs up, though I don't know if she can see me under the bright light. Finally, she brings the mic to her mouth and begins. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Hello, my name is Olivia Halford. Many of you know of me, the quiet girl in the wheelchair at the school. But for the longest time, Ida Can was the only person that actually showed he cared. The only teacher to truly teach me, the only one to really reach out. In a dark, lonely world where I thought I was all alone, he was there for me. I nod along as Olivia talks, absorbing her genuine words. That's part of why I was asked to talk today. I can't hope to say I was his favorite student, but he was definitely my favorite teacher. From a child, I'd always had a passion for art, and I have many teachers through the years learning. After so long, I just had the impression none of them actually liked art. Rather, to them, it's another subject to teach to equally disinterested students for throwaway grades. And I can say, none of them went above and beyond the way he did for his students. She takes a pause to catch her breath, and I notice her eyes still half-lidded as she peers left and right. That spotlight must be poorly angled. It looks like it to be aimed right at her eyes. Idakan was one of the best, and he was taken from us too soon. But he does live on, due to the students that he really did teach. That's how he taught us, giving it his all, not getting discouraged by empathetic classes of ungrateful, unwilling students. If just one student was there to learn, he would teach them all he knew. And I'm honored to have been that for him. There's some whispers around me, and I notice more and more of our peers are quietly speaking during her speech. I wave my arms, silently pleading she notices me. Sadly, because of that damn spotlight, Olivia cannot take my hands to reel her speech back on course. In his prime, he was known for his portrait work. Controversial of his efforts were, there were no denying his skill. And though I don't do portraits so often, I thought I'm not as skilled as him yet. Someone like me was able to win an art contest in just months of his class. Teaching like that takes serious talent and a serious heart. And those efforts and those he affected, he'll live on. I'll continue to make great work. I'll continue to do his name justice and carry his torch as his apprentice. That's what he deserves most. Thank you and have a good night. Silence. A bit more polite clapping, but also some murmurs from the crowd. Is she alright? That's it? Did she just say we were ungrateful and unwilling? Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate you guys already. Nobody plays anything else besides Zeta, Beatrix, and Belial and Ranked? Bro, I've been facing a whole bunch of random shit all the time. I haven't faced a Zeta and Ranked in a while. I did find Beatrix and Belial, though. No, that isn't what I meant. Murmurs grow into chatter. Olivia looks my way, confusion etched in her features. That's it? That's the whole speech? I don't know who said it, but it said with an angry tone. That was just a cheap puff piece about yourself. That one was hurtful. No, of course not. Olivia's hand fumbled for something. The chatter is growing louder as Olivia pulls a small white ball from her chair's storage compartment. Her hands shake, the sound of paper crumbling coming from the speakers. Ben's notes. To continue, Idakan was an important member of the community and... Oh my god, that really was the whole thing. Are you serious? How insulting to Idakan. You should be ashamed. Woman moment. Oh, for fuck's sake, I hate people. My mind is scrambling. What can I even do? The damage has been done. No, it's fine. As long as Olivia calms down, she can have a good comeback. I gotta do something. You're doing great, Olivia. Keep it coming. She instantly rips the paper in two. Uh-oh. Who was that? Are you mocking me? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, fucking Inko. We fucked up. What is wrong with all of you? Shit, this isn't what I meant. The principal rushes on stage. Olivia bats her arm away. No, let go of me. A vicious growl permeates through her clenched cheeks. Several eyes glare daggers at every person still in the room shouting back at her. Enraged, she smashes the paper in her hands back into a ball and chucks it at the crowd. Fuck you all. None of you knew him like I did. Idakan meant more to me than anyone fucking else. Olivia, please. The speaker let out a terrifying noise as the microphone is tossed aside. Olivia turns away from the ant crowd, rolling herself on stage and towards the back exit. For a moment, I could see Damien lives among the churning sea of bodies. They looked at me with utter confusion and shock. Coming back to my senses, I ran out of the hall and chased after Olivia. Pushing the side exit open, the frigid breath of outside air hits my face. Where'd she go? I catch a glimpse of her turning the corner of the building. Olivia, wait up. Olivia, wait, fucking hell, hold on. It takes me a moment to catch my breath. What the hell happened back there? We're by the carport. There's crowds of people exiting the building. Some are waiting by the curb, probably for the valet or some other transportation. Her eyes level on me. Eyes a mixture of anger and pain. Olivia? Olivia. You just blew up out of everyone. You just blew up out of nowhere, everyone. What's wrong? Olivia's on the brink of tears, her enraged eyes welling up with tears. Why didn't I get it? What did I do wrong? My teeth rattled painfully as I closed my mouth. I poured my heart and soul out to those assholes. And look what happened. It was all for nothing. Those freaks. You get it, right, Inko? Yeah, I do. Listen, it's not over. Of course it is. Ida-Ken deserves better than this. What a disgrace. Look, there's a way to make it up. Olivia turns and sniffles a little bit. She's listening. Right now, things seem really down, I know. But the stage is probably still open. I'm sure if I just give a word with Ben or Scala, they'll let me continue and you can apologize. Oh my god, shut up. Ida-Ken was wrong. All those assholes, even you, Inko. All they cared about was themselves. Well, I mean, your speech. I took your advice, Inko. Hey, I said tell your story to them. I don't recall saying to make it all about yourself. So sorry on my part, but maybe you should go back and apologize too. Oh, fuck's sake, Inko. For fuck's sake. You fucked it. You fucked everything. Fuck that. Why should I? Because it'll make you look bad if you don't. Like I should give two shits about what they think of me. We're so fucked. But Inko, you're fucking... Oh my god. That's why I hate this guy. Well, I give two shits because it's going to make me look... Oh, for fuck's sake, Inko! That's not the worst... Oh my god. Fuck. You're just proving her right. You literally just proved her right. Nah, Trevin, there is no digging. He literally just closed a casket on himself. Was saying that. What? I really shouldn't have said that. No, you shouldn't, you dumbass. But I'm right though, aren't I? No, you're not. Oh my god. Are you seriously making this about you? It's not about me, but I'm trying to help you, so it affects me. Oh my god, you're... Bro, just shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. She tries to yell something, her voice cracks and breaks into a miserable growl. I watch as tears begin to stream from her still vicious eyes. Come on, Olivia, that's all I've ever wanted to do. Well, maybe I don't want you to help. Her voice is deep and stern. You don't really want that, do you? How do you know? You think you understand me? You think you have me all figured out? That you know what I want? Fuck you, Inko. A hollow feeling resonates through me. She doesn't mean that. Yeah, she does. She can't. Yeah, she 100% does. Can't she? Yeah, she did. Look, Olivia, why don't we just go back home? We can talk about this and maybe on Monday you can... Yeah, I think I'm going home. Here, let me call it some... No, I'm going home alone. Seriously? Yeah, it's over. Over? What do you mean over? She turns her chair away from me, rolling herself down the sidewalk away from the venue. You can't walk home alone. Olivia, snap. That sound is unspeakable. I nearly lost my hand. Fuck off. I want to follow after. Bro, you... Oh my god. Desperately trying to reason with her. But my legs refuse to move. A part of me forces myself to watch Olivia as she slowly moves down the sidewalk. As other students pass her by and toss hateful words her way. As the world of safe seems to throw all its vertile on this wheelchair-bound girl, buffing her with a blistering cold gust. As she waits at the metro station in view, I'm incapable of looking away. It must be some punishment for what I said, as I can see Olivia finally quake with tears at the situation. Just as Olivia wails with agony, the train comes, hiding her from me. The wail wasn't the last thing I heard from her that night, though at times her haunting cries resurface in my memories. Returning to tear at my heart without remorse, with no reason or warning as to why. Alone. I'm afraid. I've always heard the stories of event like prom ending was measurement and talk of after parties. The ride back home was silent. I opened the door to my undecorated house, the air feeling much colder than it did outside. I didn't bother turning the lights on as I hobbled through the empty halls. My movements are robotic, each step up the stairs forced. The bedroom door swings open, but I can't be bothered to close it. My bed has never looked so inviting. Although maybe it's the other way around, everything else is too cold. It's the new center of the universe. I just flumped face first into it. I'm alone. Fucking dumbass. Why couldn't we pick what he says? Bro. I'm pissed off. Whoever wrote this fucking story, man, I got problems with you. The winter days dragged on endlessly during the Christmas break. The emotional distress this game causes. Bro, whoever wrote this story, I got fucking problems. It was so good. It was good, and then you fucked it. You fucked it by making Inko be the dumbass he is. Where's the character growth? There was no growth. I hope their phone stops charging in the middle of the night. I hope their pillow is cold or warm on both sides. Pockets get caught on their door. I hope they're stubbed their small toe. The winter days dragged on endlessly during the Christmas break. Something inside me just sapped any and all strength from me. Wake up whenever I can't sleep anymore. Eat whatever so my stomach wouldn't hurt. Stare at my computer monitor without really acknowledging what was on it. The bare minimum of existing. The one singular thought that perverted my mind was, I want to see her. I would find myself looking at my phone messenger app, eyes glancing over the old pictures and messages I was sent. All of those doodles she sent that meant nothing to her now meant the world to me. Fingers tapping the digital keys was whatever worth I thought. Asking her if she was okay. Asking if I could see her. Asking for forgiveness. Only for the words to vanish as my thumb held down the delete key. In this cold and lonely room, I desperately wanted to reach out to Olivia. And each passing day, I would muster up just enough courage to write a long and longer message. But my courage would vanish by the end, and I go back to simply existing, lost in the ocean of empathy in this room. It's Christmas Eve today. I got some new house robes from my parents, had them pre-wrapped and sent over. They'll open it when they get home tomorrow night. Everyone else is having a big meal with their families. They all got their own yearly traditions. Whatever old comedy gets put on like a ritual. Before bed, the kids get to open one present early. Everyone else stays up chatting with each other a while. But not me. I'm just in my pajamas watching a show I don't even like. In senior year, next year I'll have taxes. Looking at my messenger again. Tap, tap, tap. I stare at the messages I had composed. My thumb hovers with the backspace key. Breathe in, breathe out. Tap. Hey. I did it at last. And my heart thumps roughly immediately as I see the typing animation on my screen. Hey. My thumb wants to mash out away wildly on the keys. Write on an infinite number of things that just fly to the forefront of my mind. But I hold off and think until finally I decide. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas Eve. Right, Eve. I lost track of time. Same. What have you been doing? In the most literal sense of the word, nothing. Nothing really, you. Same. Dealing with Vinny. Decorating for tomorrow. Sounds fun. Yeah, fun. Yeah, fun. She includes a drawn Gus looking depressed. And a strange sensation overtook my face. It was my smile. I've forgotten what it felt like to smile in only just a week. So, you still by yourself? Yeah. My fingers had moved without me realizing. Before I could explain, I saw Olivia type in reply and held myself. That sucks. Your parents sucks. I know. Another rough thump on my heart rattles my chest. Listen. I thought about that night. And I'm sorry for what I said. I fucked up a little bit. Yeah, you did! Yeah, you did! Okay. We got some progress. We got some progress. Don't fuck this up even more. Please take me back. Okay, you just fucked it up a ton. Bro, oh my god. You fucked up. Inco. Oh my fucking god. I'll wait for you so I can no response. You fucked it up again. Was it too much? It was too much. What am I even doing? You're fucking it up. You just apologize. I left my phone fall into my chest and rub my eyes. Idiot. Yeah, you fucking idiot. Oh my god. Why am I playing this game? Hey Rags, hey Prince. So I'm getting fucking emotional as shit, man. Just cause this dumbass rich kid doesn't know how to talk to people without being an idiot. Bzz. Okay. I'll give it another shot. I jerk up straight. Oh, thank you, Raptor Jesus. I swear I'm going to church every day Sunday from now on. Thank you. Can I come over tomorrow? No, it's too early. There's no one here. No. Yeah, you dumbass. You probably shouldn't. Yeah, I fucking figured. There's a pause between our replies. Time during which I feel my breath leaving me and my heart slow in its breathing. That came out bad. Look, I'm mostly over what happened between us. But it still hurts. I need some extra time. Yeah, you dumbass. I don't want to make things awkward. You know, some of that squeezing feeling is back. I really jacked myself that. Yeah, you did. I guess it's ever. Yeah, you fucking do. I hope your pillow is forever warm during summer and extra cold during winter. This is my price to pay. Yeah, it is. Yeah, alright. See, let's go. Sure. I decided to flip on an old Christmas movie. It's one meant for kids, but I remember watching it once with my family. As I doze off, I'm just a little less bitter. Nah. We text more and more over the winter break. By the time I saw Olivia again, I almost feel like how things used to be. There's no protection for your bald dumbassery. Almost. I had a lot to make up for after all. Yeah, you do. You better be the fucking best senior year you make for her now. Don't fuck this up even more, I swear to God. If you fuck it up again, I'm done with this game. I don't want my feelings crushed again. But I was back in her good graces. It's more than I could have asked for, honestly. The rest of the school year seemed more like a formality, and instead, I put my efforts on just being there for Olivia. After all, it's just the two of us versus the world once we've graduated. Another day of work. Hey, yo, what the fuck is this? The fucking work? When did we get work? And the stubble? Hey, yo, what the fuck? What? Oh. Another walk home through the shit show that is urban rush hour. I sigh as several car horns continue to blare at each other with reckless abandon. At least it's Friday. The words linger in the air as a faint evening breeze washes over me. Experience has taught me that walking home from an office building is faster than trying to drive through this mess. Briefly stopped to observe the source of the massive buildup. They've been doing construction on this intersection for the last 3 months. What the fuck is this time skip? Damn it, I'm off work early today. Something about corporate reorganization, though, that's usually code for downsizing. At least I'll get to see Olivia in her prime. We're always so busy these days. But tonight can be special. I don't even remember the last time we went out together for a date night. So she's sure to love a nice dinner date. It'll be like old times. Did we graduate high school? And now it's like we're out in the world? I'm so confused. I'm so... It's more like fun. I said blah blah blah. After we graduated. What the fuck is a time skip? I need context. Another 15 minutes of dodging cars and homeless people. I'm finally at my destination. The Volcadera Gallery of Arts. Olivia had spoken with Elena, and they'd come to some agreement to start producing and selling her work at Elena's gallery. And over the years, that arrangement changed, as Olivia became a part-time assistant to Elena. It's a nice gig, but it doesn't pay the most. Of course, it's just until her career really takes off. After that, it's beachfront life for both of us. If the schedule she gave me is right, Olivia should be showcasing her work right about now. So, over the years, okay, so it's been a while. It has been a while then. So, we're gonna see, so, we have Stubble. We're gonna see Olivia when she's older. We're probably gonna see Damon when they're older, and Liz when they're older. And Vinny's gonna be a fucking teen. Probably. In high school. Probably. The story's confusing a little, but we'll see. The inside of the gallery is dry and cool, a contrast to the hot and humid weather outside. Independent conversations echo throughout the room as I walk past the front desk. Nobody dares to question me. I think her showcase is in the East Wing, right next to Ida Can's old section. As I follow my vague memories, I come to a wide open section of the gallery. I spot Olivia not too far away. It looks like she's talking to someone. I approach her slowly to overhear the conversation, trying not to interrupt. You've made several comments earlier in this interview about your inspiration for your latest work. Do you want to elaborate on this? She's holding a tablet, tapping away as she speaks. A journalist, then. Oh, shit! Well, that's an interesting look for Olivia. The longer hair and a band and interesting. Yes, I can. Recently, I've been looking a lot more into warmer tones. My usual palette favored cool tones that we evocated of evening theme. But for this series, I want to tackle what comes after the nighttime visitors. At least from daybreak to noon. Olivia finally noticed my presence and turns her head to me. Inko, did something happen? What are you doing over here? I wanted to surprise you. Well, that's nice. Is he your husband, Miss Halford? Oh no, we're just dating. Would you mind if I got some comments from him as well? It may be useful. I don't know. I guess that'll be fine. Excellent. The woman turned to me, pushing her tablet well within my personal bubble. Miss Halford said you're Inko. Inko G. Nito. We've been we've been an item for 3 years now. 3 years, since high school then. Oh, 3 years. Yes, we met and started dating our senior year together. Okay, so 3 years, 18, 19, 20, the 21 or 22, or 20. 20 to 22, that's their age right now. So since you've been with her for a while, you must be very familiar with her process as well. I'd say so, yes. Well, could you tell me more about Olivia's presence in the art world then? Her work really stands out, yet her pieces aren't that widespread. Well, I can see Olivia's head shaking. It's a personal talk we've had more and more often these days. The tablet pushes further than my space, urges me to speak. It's not that Olivia doesn't want her work to spread. It's just the majority of people that approach her have been from varying advocacy organizations for disabled individuals. I don't see how that would be a problem. It isn't, honestly, but before I can continue, Olivia forces herself between the journalist and I. I think that's enough for now. The reporter reluctantly nods, politely excusing herself in the presence of Olivia's leer. Look, Olivia pulls me aside and I'm around the corner, whispering angrily. What are you doing? I've told you time and time again, I'm not doing it that way. Okay, sorry. Oh my fucking god. And go. You should be here. Shouldn't you be at work? I got to go home early today, relax. And I wanted to see you. A gentle puff of air slips from her lips. Thanks. Hey, we haven't been somewhere in forever. Now that I have some time off, would you want to have dinner someplace nice tonight? You seem stressed. Olivia untensed herself a little. Dinner, wow, I guess it's been a long while. Yeah, I think I'd like that. Great. Anywhere in mind you'd like to go? She closed her eyes in contemplation. No, nothing in particular. I'd be glad to relax a bit wherever. Alright. You getting off work at the same time today? Yep, 5 p.m. Look, this interview is really important. That gal's from a pretty major publication. I can't have this go wrong, alright? I really think this is my big chance. I get the idea, alright? Okay. Just relax, okay? You're doing great with the interview. Thanks. You'll do great, and tonight we can celebrate. Yeah. Alright, you should go. I'm going. On my way out, I wait back at the confused journalist while Olivia rolls back her direction to finish the interview. I walk home with a bit more pep in my step. Man, I really need this day too. I'm getting a few butterflies again. I open the door and flick the light switch, revealing our dignified flat. There's not much furniture, with most of the floor being reserved for Olivia's art supplies and space to maneuver her wheelchair. Honestly, it looks a bit like an extension of the gallery she works at. Some might call it messy, but I like to think of it as homely. On the way to our bedroom, I pass the kitchen and catch a glimpse of the sink. I still need to wash the dishes and sweep the floor. Never mind that now, there's something much more important. I make it to the master bedroom, opening up the expansive wardrobe that lies just inside. What to wear? An hour of hygiene and fashion later, I'm all cleaned up. I take a seat on the living room sofa, waiting patiently for Olivia to get home. It's a little after 5, she'll probably be here in 10 minutes or so. I haven't actually decided where I'd take her. It's gotta be barbecue. Somewhere like, man, we've been living here for ages, don't actually know where anything is. My phone's old proprietary mat boots, and I check around for a restaurant within walking distance. Handful falafel looks great. Herbivore theme, so can't. That means there must be a quick check of search setting confirms it. Only carnivore locations. There we go. Our fine list of nearby locations. One in particular is even marked as new. Simone's. Just opened a few months ago. Looks pretty neat. Checking their website, I see that they still have some available tables for tonight. And the menu looks exquisite. Alright, that decides it. I checked the time, 5:15. Bah, should have figured the foot traffic would have been bad today. It's Friday after all. Olivia should be here any minute. Man, is it that bad? I should check up on her. Interview over? No response. Is it still going on then? Jeez. I'm starting to get worried. A pit starts gathering in my gut. Or I'm just hungry. No, I'm not eating before a date. Come on, Olivia, get home already. That's it. I'll just call her. If it interrupts the interview, I'll find Olivia's contact then. Please leave your phone. Please leave a message for... Shit. Oh, come on. Is her phone off? Man. I guess a sandwich wouldn't hurt. My knees pop when I stand. I guess I was sitting a while. While I busy myself with sandwich crafting and feel my worry bubbles further. Should I just go back to the gallery? No. If she left, it'll be way too easy for us to just pass each other. With nothing else to do, I flipped on TV. There's a new documentary series out that fill the noise nicely. I hardly pay attention to it, just getting bites into my little sandwich until it's all gone. Guilt pangs me, but what else was I supposed to do? I sigh and look out the window. Outside, the unmistakable wail of an ambulance. No, of course not. That would be stupid. Quit worrying. You alright? Dang it, Olivia. Can't this have waited just one day? Ugh. What am I thinking? Knock that off me. Just need to have some faith. I'm getting worked up for nothing, and we can laugh about it over our dinner tonight. Yeah, I'm just worrying over nothing. I just sit back and relax until Olivia arrives. Slam. Holy crap. I'll flip around on the couch. Is it Damien? No. Fuck. From the loud thumping, I can already guess. She's not happy. Olivia tells Sam's loudly on the floor in frustration as she wheels herself onto her living room. Olivia, what happened? I was getting worried. I was at that damn interview. For hours. That fucking reporter, holy shit, I need to punch something. Okay. Your interview didn't go well? What do you think? Olivia stops herself and exhales deeply. No, sorry, no, I didn't. She loved my work. We were right there, ready to make this happen. Then she showed me her nose. You know what they said? Definitely abled. Passionately enabled. I tell her to drop the angle and she says she's not interested in the article otherwise. She was just there to make her shitty little story about the disabled artist to ride my situation to stardom. She tries to say it's mutually beneficial. So for hours I'm trying to keep the conversation going, to show her my process, anything just get her to say yes. I was right there, Inko, right there. All I needed was to hear was a yes. For once. God, why does nobody get it? It was all for nothing. Now I just fuck it. I'm so sorry. I'm like, we can go on the date thing now. I'm hungry. Everything's closed, Olivia. Fucking fantastic. None of this would have happened if you just done it. Now I look like a desperate idiot. I'm still stuck at this place making barely above minimum wage and I don't even get the date. God, I'm just doomed to mediocrity forever. If it matters that much, maybe you should just accept it. I didn't mean to mumble that. I hope Olivia didn't notice. Yeah, she fucking noticed, you dumbass. Yeah, she fucking noticed. She noticed. You fucking dumbass. Oh my god. What the fuck was that? She's giving me a chance to change what I said. I've gotten a few of those over the years. Whenever I broke some unpleasant rule of hers, and I've always capitulated because I figured that was what a good boyfriend would do. Except today. This was my only early day in a while. First time in years I could have felt like her boyfriend for once. Something boils over. No. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I can't bring myself to say anything more. I just sit in silence when Olivia starts tensing up. And what does that mean? You're supposed to support me. We were there for each other. That's what all this is for. I've been supporting you, Olivia. I love you. Then why? Her breathing is getting heavier. I see her claws poking out, pressing onto her armrests. Those scars me once. She won't use them. Olivia, listen to me. This is the first time in years that I could have taken you on a date. That we could have gone anywhere we wanted to. And we would have been back by now having fun. And it was spent on even more of this stupid, stubborn nonsense. She sits aghast. Who are you? I'm the guy that had to deal with his crap for 3 years now. I like you, Olivia. I love you. I want to do stuff with you. Can't you just make it easy to do with you? Oh, like you would know. Your fucking parents aren't even around. They'd rather get shit-faced every night than deal with you once. My parents didn't abandon me to some other poor family to raise and said, oh, shit. Ah, shit. Well, this ain't going good. Her burrows fire and eyes widen. Before I can bother feeling guilty about the statement, she roars. How could you? You know the situation I was in, you prick. And I'm just trying to make my shitty situation not shit. And it wouldn't be that way if you didn't demand everyone else play by your rules. You're no different than those so-called phonies that abuse their disability, except you're broke. Oh my fucking god, is it so much to ask for one person who gets it? Am I the insane one here? I don't need you turning on me too, you spineless sack of shit. Is it really just the entire world conspiring against me to make sure I'm painting under a bridge with condiments and shit within the next few years? Is it so much to ask for one fucking person to not use me to climb the social ladder? If you're so concerned about it, then let them. It's been 3 damn years, Olivia. Face it, your career isn't taking off because you refuse to let anyone actually see it. Because you're so hung up about your stupid fucking wheelchair. Fuck you, useless sack of shit, skinny. Oh shit. Shit. That was too far. That was too far. What are we doing? What's happened to us? It wasn't supposed to be like this. We stand motionlessly, just staring at the carnage of the vase. The water leaks across the tile. The flowers, a birthday gift from me to her, lay withered on the floor in pieces. Olivia finally meets my eyes. Her expression is a horrified mix of shock and remorse. The fire has died, all heat is gone. In its place is simply 2 burnt-out individuals, and the reality that we have ignored for so long. Her head falls and she rolls away in the office room. We've turned into her studio. Its door creaks slowly before shutting softly. I, grabbing a towel from the kitchen, tried to carefully collect the broken pieces of vase. Not carefully enough, though, as my palm is caught onto a jagged edge. Thankfully, the towel stanches are small enough that I can clean up the rest of the damage. I set the damaged flowers in the sink since there's a chance some of them can't be saved. The vase is a lost cause now. As I look at it all, I feel the sound of sniffling reaches my ears as I look to the closet studio door. An idea comes to mind. There's one last undamaged tulip here. I could take it to her and apologize for my harsh words. Maybe she even apologized too. Maybe. But I don't even know anymore. Setting the last living flower to the cup, I fill it with some water. It looks horrible. The petals are damaged. The stem is bent. Some of my blood is mixed in the water, making it look disgusting. If it were a picture, it'd be the perfect representation of us right now. But I gave up. I gave that up. I gave up a lot of things for Olivia. It's like she doesn't even understand that though. I placed the glass where the vase once was and laid down on the couch once more. This is our life now. It has been our life for so long. And I don't know where this life is going to take us. And it's within that final horrifying thought that I drift into a dreamless sleep. Did I get the bad ending? No. Okay. I think I got the bad ending. There's multiple endings, I'm pretty sure. Well, indeed. Playthrough 2 went. Oh, I'm gonna look. Hold. I'm gonna see what causes the different endings. If it's the choices I made in the beginning. Okay, there's 4 endings. How do I get the other endings? Bonus epilogue is below the main menu after all 4 endings are viewed. Choices made during the game add points to either Inko or Olivia, leading to specific endings. The game structure with a 4-ending format, similar to its predecessor Snoot game. I got ending 2. Okay. I didn't get the terrible one. Ending 2 is the tilted sim. It's a bittersweet path, often involve Inko making poor choices for himself while trying to help Olivia. I didn't get the ending 1, which was the worst ending. And apparently that results in a dark outcome. That wasn't the bad ending? No, apparently that was one of the bad endings. There's 4 endings and an extra. Fuck. How the fuck do I get the other endings then? On a scale of best to worst, what is stuck in a toxic relationship rank? Apparently this was number 2. I heard an ending guide. Here it is. Ben's story must be completed. To get Ben's story, in Chapter 6, choose prompts, why do all this, letter fail. Okay, so apparently the dialogue options, the 4 dialogue options, it would give points. Ending 1 is to make sure none of them get points. Ending 2 is to make sure Olivia only gets 4 points. 3 is Inko gets 4 points. And 4 is when both of them gets 4 points. The different dialogue options, there's 4 of them. Supposedly. Don't take the key, gave Olivia 2 points. Cheer Olivia on, so I got 4. So I was able to get 4 for Olivia, that gave me ending 2. Draw the gator girl in a half pipe, I got that. I need to focus to finish taking these photos. Oh, okay. We're not ready to say goodbye. Oh, wait, I should have gone ending 4 then. I got 4 points. What makes you minus points? Needed to get Ben's story and for ending 4. What is Ben's story? Chapter 6. I have no idea where chapter 6 would be. Oh, I can skip. Oh shit, okay. So it looks like I can skip shit. Just to where the dialogue options are at. Chapter 6. Where's chapter 6? But why do all this? Let her fail.
Speedrun mode? It might be that. So chapter 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, and 12. 13 was after Idakan died. After chapter, based on Inko's reply, Mr. Inko, how could you say things are going for you? Not just a student, but also a growing adult. I think I have that saved. Hold up. Wait. That was, shit. It's good. So this was also one. Take the key, don't take the key. If I don't take the key, that gives Olivia points. This is the main one. Ben has a right idea. We're not ready to say goodbye. That was the main one. Well, one of the main ones. I guess we'll just speedrun it then. And look to see how to get the other stories. Chapter 6. I can skip transitions, it's funny. Enable chapter select, haha. Start from, oh, 1, 2, 3, or 4. Oh. Okay, never mind. Wait. What is this? Hold up. Let me look at this. There's 19 chapters, by the way. Supposedly. Okay, so ending 1 is apparently really dark and depressing, and I don't want to get that. It's apparently really dark and depressing. went to go read the endings. I'm trying to figure out how to get 4. Ending 1, yeah, it's definitely worse than 2. I found a way how to get 4, but now I gotta figure out how to do it in chapter-wise. Keep dueling history class, better join the party, she'll support instead of defending her. Oh, shit, I think I defended her by accident. I think that's, wait, am I looking at the same one? Okay. The epilogue. Golden, okay, it is what I'm looking for. Forces her to wear a revealing dress. Ah, fucking hate the first one. Alright, how do I get 4? The wheel. Okay, wait. Alright, Rex, it's time. Go play Grand Blue Ranked. Hold up, I think I can get the ending I want. I think I have that part saved. Because I've gone this, I've gone that, I've done that, I've chilled her on. I should have 4 points for each of them. Was it here? Let's try here. We're not ready to say goodbye. Gotta skip. Yes. Hog. Skip. Skip. This. No, okay. It's not here. Yeah, it's not here. Okay. Where was it? Don't take the key. Did I miss it? Yada. Go find Olivia. Help me out. Where is it? Shit. Yeah, that's that. Okay, so it's not here. So it's definitely all the way back here. It's like closer to the beginning. Weirdly enough. Don't take the key, finish voting, foster Olivia. Let her fail, I'll pick that. I can't hate you, but why do all this? Earns 1 point for Inko. Fuck. Okay. Let me. So I did draw the gator girl on the half pipe. That's 1 for Inko. So that's I got 1 for Inko. I defended Olivia, which did not give me the point. To let her fail. It's engine 4. Damn, there's so much shit. There's so much shit I have to pick correctly. Oh my god. If I mess up even 1, I'll get ending 3. That scared me. What the fuck? What? Hey, Koo. How you doing, Koo? Cheer Olivia on. Level 3. I need to focus on foot. I should come up with others. So I missed that. So I've already missed 2 options. Fuck. Don't take the key. Go, Olivia. No, I missed another one. Fuck. Girls, you're both pretty. Both of you are wrong. Okay, I don't have that one. Fuck. We're not ready to say goodbye. Fuck. Okay, I missed 3. I missed 3 of them. For ending 4. Fuck. Okay. We have to start all over again from the beginning.
Element of surprise!
So these options don't matter. None of these options matter. Q, if you're wondering what we're doing, we just finished the game. We got ending 2, which was like a lackluster ending. So I'm trying to get ending 4, but I'm not going through the entire game again. We're just skipping to the correct options. Until I get to the final scene, and then I'll read that one. So if I looked at this diagram correctly, I would have gone, I think it was 2 and 3, which would have gotten me ending 2. Fuck! Okay. So I gotta remember the first one. So it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while until I get to the correct choice I have to pick. Yada yada yada. Oh fuck! I missed Proclin's class. Shit, that shit was funny though.
Got it. Okay, here it is. So the first one, draw the gator on a half pipe. What's a life level? Oh, I've done this option. I know this. So something good. Time to move. There's going to be it's just a doodle. If you can doodle for blah 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 blah. I've done this option. I know I've done this option. Here's the barbecue. So the next one is here's the next one. I'll invite Olivia to join you out back. This is the next one I need. Oh wait, this is new. I think this is new. If I'm going outside, it would be rude of me to leave without saying bye at least. She looks at me quizzically. Sure? But I think I'll try staying until the end. This probably has been the best I've had since I moved here. My first real friends in a long time. I'm glad to have been invited. She's not leaving, but she's scanning me suspiciously. Damien's been a great friend, as folks have been really nice to me. Better than my own parents even. You're lucky to have them, I think. I guess. Good for you. Have fun with that. I really need to. I think you should come along. She freezes. What? Her eyes widen and some of the color leaves her face. No, I can't. Why not? Mr. and Mrs. Payne. They already had Vincent Damien. Oh wait, okay. I have read this already. Blah blah blah. Accommodations, be normal, a little. So I have done this one. Okay. Next one. Support the Gator Girl. Okay, here's the next option. So I need to support the Gator Girl instead of defending her. I think the last one I defended her. As much as I want to go off on Mio and her pose, Olivia wouldn't want me to try standing up for her again. Not after how I tried to handle it with Ben. Besides, I'll probably fumble the words and make myself look like a fool anyways. Yeah, that's what happened. So there's really not much I can do. But what I can do is nothing. Say nothing, do nothing, just wait for Olivia to pass by. She stops a bit in confusion, but quickly remembers she's currently on the run. When she passes by, I follow down the same hallway, slowing my pace to be slightly behind her. Olivia turns to look at me with equal parts surprise and dread. I think a part of her fears that I'm about to say or do something really stupid. Instead, I merely give a warm smile. To be picked on by that many people at once, all certainty they were doing no wrong is terrifying. In moments like this, she could know that someone's got her back. Even if I have nothing to offer, at least the playing field will be a bit less one-sided. Now that she has someone beside her. The hell? Hey, I know that jacket. And I know that bullseye of a head from a mile away. The group start following behind us. Olivia glances over to me and I return another small smile. Well, if it ain't Baldy. Coming in to save the day or something. I want to respond, instead I keep my head forward and keep on walking with Olivia. That seemed to catch me a bit off guard, as I can hear the gears in her mind visibly start to turn. Hey, I'm still talking to you, Hot Wheels. The sound of shuffling boots start to gain on us. Just cause you have Baldy here now to protect you ain't gonna save your hide. Neither him or any of your dipshit friends. I can see Olivia's claw digging into her armrest at the nickname, but otherwise she maintains her apathetic leer. The more we walk, the more obscenities Mia keeps blurting out to try and get a rise out of either of us. This is why you don't have any real friends, you skipless salamander. I don't know if Olivia has a plan, but I don't fully understand why she is letting Mia walk all over her like this. But I remain steadfast and believe that she knows what she's doing. It's all I can do, really. Whoever wanted to be with a cripple like you? I can hear Mia laughing at her own words. Olivia, please change your mind and waste this bitch. Ah, so you got something to say now, Hot Wheels? She shrugs. If that's how you feel, Mia. What? Olivia doesn't say anything else. She only turns around and begins to wheel herself down the hallway. For a moment, I stand in place and watch as Mia tries to process what happens. Even her posse looks confused, unsure of what to say. You really got her, Mia. Yeah, definitely show that leathery bitch. Mia jerks her head to her cohorts and glares at them, angered by their petty comments. Then she stares me down with obsidian daggers in her eyes. Well, that's my cue to leave. With the grace of a headless chicken, I scramble down the hallway to catch up with Olivia. Rounding the corner, there's no Olivia to be found. Where'd she go? I suddenly hear Lunaro's voice echo down the hall, followed closely by Mia's. Mia, what are you doing? Get back here, you fucks! Oh no. Oh, no, no, no. Not alone, not with them. Dread fills me as I hear the pursuing predator heavy footsteps approach me. I grab from behind. I'm dead, Whoa. Suddenly, I'm violently pushed aside, right onto the school's elevator by the collar of my jacket. Oh, thank God it wasn't Mia. She jams the key into the socket and smashes the button to the second level. As the door closes, we hear Mia roar outside for us. Next time I see those two again, I'll make sure that oversized cue ball has to use that wheelchair of hers instead. Thankfully, the elevator door shut closed, and the car jerks upwards before making its ascent. I never knew I feel grateful to be in this death trap. As I catch a breath and I unknowingly held my eyes lined with a pair of silver serpentine eyes. I appreciate what you did for me back there. I'm surprised. Not sure what to say back, really. Instead, I smile back and nod. In return, she gives me a half-hearted smile before recomposing herself. You should, roll with me in the elevator now. How come? Well, you've just become enemies with her. And if she sees you, you'll be a wad of gum under her boot. Oh. Joy. Yeah, your best bet is just to avoid her now. That way you'll stay out of the hallway. This way you'll stay out of the hallways. I appreciate it. Don't mention it. Wait, the elevator will stop Mia from beating the snot out of me in the entire rest of the school. Yes. We hear the small elevator being. We hear the small electronic being of the elevator as the door slide open. Oh, okay. Okay, wasn't the last time when I did the other option, that's when What's-Her-Face got blinded by glitter and then tried to attack us? It's Mr. Ferris. Okay. Then there's this shit that happened. This is Olivia. So I need to pick, but why do all this? This is my option now. I think, yeah, we're blackmailing because I can save her with us with the, yeah. So I need to pick, but why do all this? I'm going to hate myself for thinking this, but she still hasn't really told me why she did it. I don't want to push the issue too hard, but if not now, when? I just want to know, why go through all the trouble? What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret my words as the pain grimace on her face drives home the mistake she's made. Even if I'm in the right to ask, I feel like the villain for pressing her, but out of respect for Olivia's feelings, I stand steady because to back down would be to degrade her like all those people in the past had done. I want to see what people thought of my art without knowing that I was the one who made it. Why would you want that? Isn't it obvious? It's always the same thing. Her voice takes a deeper pitch. Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition. This time it's a higher, shriller tone. Amazing, it's like you weren't disabled at all. Her voice returns, this time weighed down with contempt. For all those kind words, it's always come back with those empty platitudes. It never felt like they cared about me or my interests. It was always just blind praise because I'm doomed to never measure up to the same level of expectations. The worst of it came when I found out I couldn't even fail on my own. The sound of her talents tearing more paper on the floor enhanced her heated words. Even when I intentionally do something wrong, someone always there to pick me up after or to assure me it's good in certain light. She rips off the page with every sentence. These are just old sketches from through the year. Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. That every positive word spoken and action taken to help you out is just someone acting out of obligation or insecurity. It got so bad at one point, it was almost being forced to accept these freaking accommodations. I just ended up... She drops what little remains of the pages unceremoniously, cutting everyone out. I'm never going to come out on top. I'm never going to be allowed to fail. Nobody's allowed to feel anything but pity for me when they meet me and guilt when they're even considered not just giving me a free pass. Nobody has any agency, and that's just how things are. The bell rang from a distance, signaling the end of lunch. With my mind, I can vividly imagine the sound of our classmates, grumbling complaints as they shuffle the class. Instead, I choose to listen to the rain, how the soft pitter-patter of the droplets land on top of my... Okay, this part's the same. Always seems to be lost in thought. Does that sound pretty tough? You going to be alright? No, honestly, that's only the start of it. I don't want to. No, you wanted to know, right? I wanted to tell anyone. Right now, it's just Idakan. I'm sure he's sick of it. Alright. This crap even affects my family. You say that like you don't think they are. They aren't, though. I can't change that. She sighs. You're right. I should be a bit more grateful to them, but at the same time, it's... Like, I know it all too fucking well. I couldn't just hang out at the Plains for as long as I need to graduate. They're just too nice to not, and the arrangement with my actual father could probably last indefinitely. I could just detach from society and leech off everyone around me forever, and it still just be pity and guilt. But you saw them at the pool party. They loved you. I know, and I hate it, and I want to love them back, but I can't. Just can't. Not now. I've already wasted so much, so who am I to suddenly turn around in my last year? I wanted to just get out of their hair, not waste their time anymore. Otherwise, I'll be the one hurting them, wasting all their patience and kindness for years like I've already have, and I've never been in the wrong. Who the fuck wants a free ride through life like that? And that's all I have waiting for me, realistically. Damn it, why am I telling you all this? Olivia clutches her throat. Her voice has gotten strained and weak. It hurts to speak at all, but she's just been letting it all out. Hell, what am I doing just watching? I'm such an idiot. Backpack again. Here it is. Pulling away water. She eyes it on the ground deftly, then goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go. She drops it in a growling pit of trash. Thanks. I give her a silent nod. She looks off in the distance again, picking up her train of thought. That's why I had to do it. I had to know if I was really good at something for once. Really, genuinely good. No false praise. No parasocial relations where I am verbally filleted so everyone else can feel better for it. I had to know my art was real. That I could be something for real. That I had a real way out. Idakan assures me all the time it's good enough. Fuck, why didn't I listen to him? He probably knows everything by now. Anyway, he usually does. Honestly, taking all of this is once in a challenging to digest, to say the least. You say you expected to get caught? Yeah, I said I wanted to be. I wasn't even sure other people would see it. If you caught it fast enough and switch it back thinking it was a bug, then you started getting all this praise out of nowhere. Yeah, I did. Seems a bit sad in retrospect. How badly I messed up. I tried to get you to notice it by showing me the submission yourself. Then you just go to the office to get it changed. Nobody would get hurt. End of the story. But of course, you still had your own saved. You're always just so prepared for everything. She gestures to the crushed water bottle. The weeks go by. You get more praise. I get more nervous. Then today, and Olivia's hand finally fell onto her lap, limp and spent. Here we are. It's my turn to say something, I guess. I just don't know how to process it all. It's not like friendships come with instructions. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find some way to comfort the girl before me. And yet, to comfort her would be to demean her like people have done in the past. It's so confusing and frustrating. Pit mix haphazardly in my stomach. It's nauseating. Pity for the girl before me that has wronged me but not out for real malice. Frustration at myself because Olivia was right, having unveiled an uglier side of me I wasn't aware of. Okay, here's the next one. I need to pick, let her fail. My thoughts land on what Olivia said earlier in the conversation. You're going to tell Principal Scalar? Olivia flinches a bit. The principal? Why? About what you did? You said you expected to get caught. We can't tell them officially anything but that. Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spot. Why not? If they found out, it's all over. Isn't that a bit extreme? Honestly, it'll be the end for you too. It's my turn to flinch. Olivia's getting worked up again. New fear starts spiking through her eyes. I don't need to ask. Olivia answers anyway. You didn't talk about it until now, after it's nearly guaranteed to win. With this stakes, it looks like you were complicit. Or worse, like it was your idea. You be a fraud. There's that word again. Fraud. No. That word all over my record in senior year. When I'm about to have to find a career. Fraud. But even so, isn't it the right thing to do? I can handle it. Don't worry about me. Please, Inko, no. There's more. I told you I'm not eligible to even enter. I've already won before. I've got the notoriety and money. The winning piece is featured on the cover of Volcadero's monthly and even gets an article. That's more than a scholarship. It's a foot in the door. They can't do anything about the money. It's long gone, but even if everybody knows what I did, and it gets to those magazines. She clutches the sleeve of her hoodies and stares me dead in the eye. This is a new art, by the way. I didn't get this one. I needed to graduate. I fucking hate it, but I need it. That's my only way out, my only way to actually go somewhere. You're putting all your eggs into that one basket? There's no other baskets. I just can't risk it. I know, I just carried on about why does nobody let me fail, but this, it's serious. They can't know. Please, Inko. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't. I can't. Fraud. God, not that. But isn't it? Olivia grabs the side of my jacket and yanks herself close. The motion tips the umbrella over. It slides a few feet away in the breeze. It makes her almost lose her balance and fall over onto me. Her breathing is erratic. Inko, listen to me. Please, I can't lose this. I can't be doomed to be nothing. This is all I have. You can't go to someone about this. I'm begging you. She's tugging me towards the ground. Closer to her, my jacket's starting to tear. I can feel her anxiety by how her hands are quivering with fear as they grip tightly on my coat. It's my fault, okay? Not yours. You don't need to make it your problem. Please. Okay, nobody else has to know. It'll have to be our little secret. Olivia exhales and lets go. All at once, she slumps down. I have to hold out my arms to stop myself from falling too. Olivia ends up stumbling over my lap sideways. Oh. Hey, you okay? No. I'm really not. The gator girl tries to push herself up from my lap. Her attempts only ended up with her twisting on my leg and turning her face and chest upwards. She must be really exhausted, as even her attempts to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful. God damn it, is this all it's all come to? I got away from it, too. Fuck, I'm just like Ben. You have the energy to give up? Not yet. Olivia? What's wrong with Ben? How you like him? She exhales hard. Ben. It's all his fault. All of it. It's not for him. It wouldn't be this thing. Some worthless heap unable to do anything with nothing and nobody. None of this would have happened. It sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into. You don't need to tell me. Yeah, I don't. But I did this to you. I should be honest. Are we gonna get some Ben lore when we're trying to get the next ending? Oh shit. Can you get off my legs first? I'm starting to lose feeling. You too? Heh. Fine, can you help me up at least? I take Olivia's shoulder and help her back into her sitting position by me. She just leans back against my shoulder. Sorry, been a long day. I guess it's fine for now. Ugh, where do I even start? That Ben. I don't even remember how we became friends. But we definitely hung out a lot in my last year of middle school. He didn't care that I was in a chair, didn't treat me any different. He was cool. What's the issue then? Olivia boxed my chin with her skull. Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then, Ben was only in the student council as a secretary. I was looking forward to that yearly art show. Worked all summer for the perfect piece, Dreamscape. The stain was heavy in her tone as she said its name. Yeah, it won. It wasn't supposed to. Once again, her eyes were teary, though with rage this time. My mouth clicked shut as she glared at me. Her eyes closed and her tone was once again sorrowful. Ben started advertising himself as my friend, like it was some part of his own personality. The sigh that escaped her carried years of her repressed anger. Even his friends started doing it too, like being around me was an act of charity that made them better. He eventually told me straight up, I'll give him that. Her voice shifted again, but this time instead of a voice to lapon someone, it was an eerie, facile mean to Ben. I'm universally down on my luck. Not even a week later, people started walking up to give praise to my submission. It was the first time in a while I've gotten a compliment for my work. I thought my submission was going to win. It was exciting. Until Damon showed me an article in the school newsletter written by a certain student council secretary. Half of it was basic crap about the art submission, the other half was about me. Ben had written the longest segment about the talented poor girl in the wheelchair and practically worshipped me for my determination. Surprise, surprise, it wins by a landslide. Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling of just being handed a victory as charity. My whole summer, all that effort just overshadowed, and for what? A safety net that I didn't even earn. He really thought I was going to thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. As if I would after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. I couldn't take it anymore. I told him to get out of my life, and he just gave me this look. I'll never forget it. Genuine confusion, like I was an alien for being upset. But what he said, this is your only chance of succeeding out there. Fucking Ben! I should have known. Because he was dating Mia. We knew he was not good, but I didn't realize it was this bad. Fucking Ben, man. I had high hopes for Ben. I thought he would redeem himself, but he didn't. Fucking Ben, man. I wanted to just give it all up. But by then, the money, the exposure, his fucking safety net, I just took it. He was right. He was right and I hate it. I really, really, really fucking hate it. So that's what's been between Ben and Olivia. I figured it was something, but sheesh. After that, I just couldn't. I shut everything out. Everyone out. Everyone was fake. Everyone didn't want to know me. That just what I existed as. Even my own family. Hell, it's all his fault. All of it. Well, what? That's it. That's the truth. I just wanted to graduate and get away from him. He ruins my life. Because of him, I'm not Olivia. Fuck, emotional damage, bro. Fucking hell, dude. I can't do another visual novel like this, man. It kills me. Hi, Roy. Fucking hell, dude. I have no clue what the fuck is going on, bro. The story's killing me, dude. I'm trying to get the best ending because we got a really bittersweet ending, and like I want to see what the best ending is. So we're going back, and this is the story progression that goes into the best ending. And fuck, dude, emotions all over the place, man. I'm Olivia, the poor, sad cripple. That title is forever fixed in my name. Come on, that's not true. You're right, it's not. You're Olivia. No, that's also not it. I'm not Olivia, I'm God's funniest joke. I nudge the umbrella back over to us. It goes back onto this spot propped up between us, recreating the canopy shielding us from the elements. Olivia looks to me to gauge a reaction. That was the sort of speech given by someone that had years to think about it and hold it in. And it was one she's been waiting to give to anyone willing to listen, if she could just trust them. All of her pent-up anger against this guy that ruined her life. At least at the moment, she just couldn't take it anymore. And I can't get much worse than this for her, but she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is... Okay, we're gonna save again. So, you can still take back the reins of your life. So I need this option. Take my sunglasses off and lean forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the new sight and looks right at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. You're not a joke, Olivia. I appreciate you trying out, but it doesn't matter. The damage has been done. All that shit is what made me into a nihilist. I wouldn't say you're a nihilist, Olivia. Plus, I don't think that's what the word means. You still enjoy some things. Got a better word? Well, there you go. That's besides the point. Ben did something horrible, but he didn't take your agency. Are you saying that I ruined my own life? Is that it? Annoyance bubbles up within me as she argues back. She wanted to get caught in the act. Yet Olivia looks at me as she just spat in her face. Just what the hell are you getting at, Inko? Is Rex not saying it right on purpose? I gave up on the English reading. I gave up, Roy, a while ago. I'm like, fuck, dude, I can't read. English is dumb. Fuck it. What am I getting at? The fact that you can't keep using Ben's shitty choices as a crutch. Her breath catches. You need to take responsibility for your own life, who you are and what you want to be. My words catch Olivia off guard, and then kept coming unbiting now. You say that you're a... how do you say that? Nihilist? 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 Is that how you say it? Got you in your fucking English? Yet you draw these amazing pieces that reflect them. Realistic fantasy worlds. Is how you say it. I ain't bothering reading that. Nihilist. Nihilism. Man, fuck English. Anyway. And you say that no one wants to know you for you, but you know you have the pains. You have the pains, Ida can, Liz, and me. Can you really blame any of that on Ben? Even the art contest. Ben didn't yank some evil strings of fate and make you swap out the submissions. You made yourself do it. I know it's hard. I have trouble with this too, but please, for all of us, take responsibility for your feelings, Olivia. Oh shit. Damn it, mouth. My tirade has left Olivia staring at me, mouth hung open, august of what I had said. I hissed in realization and tried to backtrack. Sorry, that was fuck you. Stopping completely, Olivia's head raises from my shoulder and she glares at me. Her eyes are heartbroken, they're enraged, they're looking for something to lash out at. But they're trusting. Fuck you for being right. I know all that, damn it, and you're the I know all that, damn it, and you're the second to say it. Her eyes water and her head returns to my shoulder. Damn it all, Inko. I'm stunned as she presses further against me, even using her arms to tuck her legs closer. You and Idakan had... Fine. You're right, but how do I start? I have no idea what I should do. Her voice sounds weak, but there's a conviction hidden within it. Honesty should have just mauled me for what I said. It's what she wants. I can do this. Well, what do you think is wrong right now? You'll have to be more specific. All right. What about Damien and his family? She hums in thought. And then there's Liz too. All of them would probably like to hear your thoughts. Yeah. What would I say though? Whatever you're feeling. Hell, just be more open in general would be something. I can feel her frowning, but also nod against my shoulder. Fine, what else? Mr. Idakan? She scoffs. He probably already knows. What you're thinking? Yeah, he reads me like a book. But he'd probably like to hear what you say. Yeah, he would. And? And me too. You got your turn. You've just told me... You've told me just now, but I'd like to hear more about you. You're my friend. Alright. Starting now. I can feel her rumbling growl before she sighs. I'm sorry, Inko. For all the shit I put you through since you got here. For being a really shitty friend. For you having to put up with me. I chose to be your friend, Olivia, so don't apologize for that. Olivia looks up at me though the corner of her eye. Ben can't take your agency, but you can't take mine. I'm choosing this. Ha. You're silly. Her words still strained, and not from lack of water. But again, her voice was raw, along with the honesty. Thanks. And I forgive you. And once again, silence. I fumble with my sunglasses, debating whether I should bother with them given the rain. Might as well, I guess. They are prescriptions after all. We just lay back, listening to the patter of rain against our little tent. Just her and I, secluded from the world that's done so much to crush her. Man, she's really leaning against me. I crane my neck so I can turn and look at her. She looks so at peace now, even with the smear mascara and wet hair. I'm starting to lose feeling in my arm though. And watching her like this is... What was that snore? I guess she would be pretty tired. It's been a long day for both of us. Even if it's only 4th period. Did I do alright? Things turned out pretty okay, but I'm anxious. The best I can do is be there for her. In this case, it's letting her have my shoulder for a bit. Pressed up against me. My eyes slide close, and I try to lose myself in the patter-patter of the rainfall. Oh my god. Olivia jerks herself up and starts coughing into her fist. Fuck, how long? About 5 minutes, probably. Jeez, sorry. You know, I remember when you got onto me for just sitting near you back at the party. Shut up. Looks like you are improving a bit. Olivia bonks the umbrella, making it splash a bit onto me. Hey! Anyway, Olivia stretches her arms. Things go quiet again. Olivia finally breaks the silence. I know you say you'll forgive me now, but I feel like shit for putting you through all this. Now everyone's going to expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud. Oh yeah, I was trying not to think about it. Damn it, it's not my fault. Olivia rests her arms over her knees, and I'm surprised she managed to bury her long snout in them. An idea hits me. What if you taught me for real? Olivia raises her head from her arms. Taught you? Painting for real. It's like you'll say, I'll have expectations to fill. Would you teach me how to paint like you do? I don't know. Tell you what, I'll forgive you if you teach me. You already said that. Olivia looks down in contemplation. Alright, I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know I'm a lousy teacher. You've seen my work in class, I'm a lousy student. I've got a feeling it'll work out. Hey, don't make it weird. Yes, Professor Halford. Stop making it weird. I chuckle as I'm playfully shoved by her. After that, after everything was said and done, things become quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relax together. At least until Olivia begins shifting comfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them to her side with her hand. Her tail comes around and presses into the paper-filled floor and keeping her upright until she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of the tail in one arm, Olivia lifts her hips. Wait. I guess okay, the rest of this is the same. Yep. The rest of it is the same. We hug the gator. Yada yada yada. There's Gus. We're going back. Talks to Ida. Teaches me how to paint. But now we're going to the next one, which is the game center. And I have to cheer Olivia on, which I've done of before. Save. So cheer Olivia on. I've done this option. So now next option is when I'm at the is when I'm at the wedding and I need to focus and finish taking pictures. I remember not picking that option. I think I said I need to consult others about Olivia, and I talked to Damien. That was what I picked. Here it is, yeah. So I'm gonna save again. I need to finish taking these photos. I can't afford to slack off now. Besides, I made a promise to the groom and I don't want to let him down. Or Mr. Atakan for that matter. I silenced my phone and slid into my jacket pocket, pushing off the wall and taking a hold of my camera. Where should I even start? I think I have a few ideas. With the groom's words still ringing in my ears, I find a second wind of sorts. I can't really understand it. I feel like I'm already picking out prime shots from just scanning over the hall. While Ben has continued his more anonymous rapid-fire approach with the staccato clicking of his snapshots, I've been singling out couples in their own moments just scattering throughout. I think some of them have even noticed, seeming to maneuver themselves out of the Parasaur's view. Young man, over here! An elderly dino catches my attention, waving me to her table where she and her family are sitting. We need a good Christmas card photo, if you would be so kind. Of course, ma'am. A large group moves to one side of the table for me, smiling sincerely at my lens. The first shot seems perfect, but for their sake I make sure to take a couple extra. Thank you. Do you know how long these will take to be developed? The photo should be developed fairly quickly. We'll be sure to get everyone these before the end of the month. They smile and nod, letting me return to, don't forget us! Yeah, get me and my wife! My next client is pulling me aside to take shots of them in a secluded corner. And after that, some of the bridesmaids have grabbed me to take shots for them. Isn't long before even some of the servers are wanting pictures of themselves posing in front of the decorations. Somehow I'm able to squeeze my way out of the mayhem and make my way towards the back of the venue in order to get some much needed fresh air. Shortly after, I noticed Ben is doing the same, though he managed to do so far more graciously by taking his way out of whatever request the wedding goers have for him. Makes me wish I was better communicating and inserting myself in these kinds of situations. Ben takes notice of me and approaches at a very casual pace, with no one else seemingly taking notice of him. Taking a breather? I just give Ben a nod of my head, causing him to smile and adjust his glasses with his index finger. Well, the wedding's almost finished, so the worst of the workload's behind us. That was good. Ben checks his phone. 8 hours? Jeez. Man, yeah, my leg's starting to hurt. You're telling me you don't even have a tail. How do you think I feel? We sigh together. It's the first bit of silence we had in a while. Across the room, the bride slumps into a chair, trying to kick her heels off. The groom sees me and shrugs a bit, smirking. So how are you feeling about the pictures you've taken? I think I'm pretty confident in mine. Once you've had the right equipment, it's just a matter of socializing right and getting the right shots for these sorts of events. I'm satisfied. You? Honestly, I'm not sure. I've been taking all these pictures right, but it's like something's missing. Missing? You make it sound like some grand art thing. I know. Back across the room, the bride motions to her new husband. It looks like it's time for the night for him to carry her out in his arms like in all the movies. She was probably not expecting those slick moves to position her on his back like a child. He laughs at himself when she pouts slowly and holds onto his hair to keep balance. It looks juvenile, honestly, as the bride taps on the exhausted groom's head with balled up fist, but he's laughing. This is also new art. I like this art. I laugh so infectious that her pout is replaced with delighted giggles of her own when he finally catches her hand in his and just holds it. Once again they're talking, and the bride is melting in putty at his quiet words. For how menial it is, and how cruel that guy was earlier, that understanding and genuine playfulness between them. Without a thought, I'm already looking through the viewfinder, making the focus adjustment for the perfect shot. The shot is cheesy but sincere. They both look beyond exhausted, their clothes showing the wear and tear of the night, and their body language screaming their need for sleep. And also the smile they have when they try and look at each other in their awkward positions speaks metric volumes of just how happy they are after all. Why did you do that? Oh, do what? You took a picture just now. Did I? When did my finger get placed over the shutter button? I guess I did. I checked the new entry in the camera roll. Careful, that's an easy way to waste a lot of memory. Should probably just delete it. Delete it, huh? I think that'll be fine. I actually got a good feeling about that. He seems pretty natural, you know? Ben rolls his eyes. If you say so, man. I'm fucking hating Ben's character now that I learned what he did. Fucking smug piece of shit. that think he's better than the world. Man. Before the Parasor turns to Ben has 2 strikes. No, it's 3. It's 3. He's already on a 3rd strike for me. Before the Parasor turns to go back to his assembly line photo taking and grab his shoulder. By the way, Ben. Mia stopped by our lunch table earlier today to complain to Olivia. Oh boy. Said you were trying to call her, but was upset she wasn't picking up. I don't want to pry into your personal business, but aren't you two on bad terms? Huh? What are you talking about? What? I haven't spoken to Olivia in ages. I thought you were above gossip, Inko. Sorry, Alright, you boys ready to pack up? Pretty long night, huh? Okay, this is the same. Yep. I'm supposed to stop order so many things you can't afford. No, I mean, I actually didn't get that many shots. I didn't even finish the first. Okay, yeah, this is the same. Audio's the same. Or not audio, the, yeah, okay, the dialogue's the same. Could you go fetch the laptop and card? Yeah. Oh, interesting. Okay, scroll wheel brings like the shit back. Interesting. I didn't even know that. See, look, interesting. Oh, okay, this is new. Okay, thanks again for hello. What's this? The laptop displayed the last picture took somewhat unintentionally. He scans the photo with a critical eye. He nods and chuckles with approval. Okay, kid, good job. Be sure to print this out for me, Trent. I'm gonna put it in my wallet. Sure. Despite how lackluster this compliment is, I can't help but feel proud of my work. It's been a while since I felt like this. Okay. Wait, what did I miss? Red scaled girl, dino, changes by asking my parents can pick me up, yada. While there were more messages, this one particular had me thinking. Guts bet me some sunflower seeds that Ben would win. Okay, that's new. Dude, for me, are you winning yet? Better be. While there are more messages, that one particularly had me thinking. I mean, it wasn't competition to begin with, but there's also the fact that the groom hadn't complimented any of Ben's shots, so... Collect your winnings, Olivia. I love this. I want to see if I can get this as an actual GIF. Good job, agent. You deserve a reward for your hard work. Reward? What kind of... Oh my. Was she really? She knows I'm with Ben and Ida can. The interior of the car feels like a few dudes corners waiting with Beta. Is he expecting a loot? Oh my god. No, Ben, were you expecting a fucking... Or, not Ben. Inko, were you fucking expecting a loot? Oh my god, man. You okay? You're breathing pretty hard. Fine, perfectly fine, just the car's sick. I'll make sure there's absolutely no way anyone except me could view my screen. As extra protection, I dim the brightness of it to the point that only I'll be able to see a thing in the darkness of the car. Finally, a text comes through. I hold my breath before opening my eyes to see. Number 1, big boy! Yeah! Inko being a perv as usual, 100%. Right. Yeah, fuck, this fucker was expecting something spicy. Yeah! I want this now. Mr. Ayakan, I think Inko's about to vomit. Not in here! In hindsight, I should have seen that coming. Seeing as I'm in love with her and all. Damn, my hormones. Yeah, fuck your hormones. Okay. So, next one is Sums up pretty well. As far as Lucas, I'm glad to hear you doing alright. Leviathan. Okay, that's the same. Oh wait, no. This is the glitter bomb. This is the glitter bomb. Yeah, that's the glitter bomb. Don't take the key. I've done this. So they found strength each other and reached. Wait, hold up. You didn't say anything. I wanted to comfort you. Don't worry, I'm not going to lecture you. Raptor Jesus to know you've had enough of that already. So I'm proud of you that all I did was run away from Mia. What demands you to find strength each other. With what we have with Mia, we justify watching her like a hawk. Okay, yeah. I've seen that shit. And then we're in this. Yada yada yada. This is not a matter option, so we're just gonna do that anyway. Still hate me up, but 100%. Okay, now we're going to go find Liz. So we'll do this one because that one doesn't matter. So go find Olivia. I've done this option, and then this one is. It's this one. So it's this one. I picked this one before. But now we're gonna see how to avoid dealing with this. No, that's not it. Rubbing my scalp to help my thoughts flow, I just let my words come out unfiltered. I'm serious here, Olivia. I need some help. I have her full attention now. My words just keep coming. I feel like I did everything right, but it went wrong. And you and Liz got into an argument, and though it wasn't heated, you got hurt. That scares me. For a brief moment, Olivia's gray eyes widen in surprise. I have a few ideas on what to do, but nothing that won't make someone upset, or worse, get them mad at me. Why do you care about our opinions so much? Because you're my friends? I want us all to get along and enjoy the lunch we got invited to, but I don't know how to fix it. The only thing I can think of is will just probably make you guys upset with me. So that's why I'm asking you. Me? You're self-reliant. You're strong in your stance to never accept help on account of your condition. For the longest time that confused me. Well, it still does, but you do it. It confuses you? Well, it's like others are willing to give and giving feels good. So when you deny it, it's like them telling them those thoughts don't matter. One way to put it. That's the part I don't get. Even though everyone stands to gain something for the sake of your goals you don't accept, you take the hard road. Saying it out loud, I like it. I'm willing to give it a shot, but I don't know how. What do I do when there's no good option? Wow. Well, thanks. I guess I'll put it this way. I'd make an alcoholic happy to give him an alcohol, even though it hurts him. But sending him to rehab, that's painful. It's not a happy journey to make. But it's good for him. Absolutely, that's my point. Don't worry about making others comfortable and happy if something needs getting done. In my case, that means ignoring help because my own goals need to be done. If that makes them uncomfortable, then it's their problem, not mine. When something needs doing, you just gotta do it. And when no option seems like it'll make people happy, well, you do what you can. What, that makes sense? I'm making this up as I go along. I think so, yeah. If it's the right thing, you'll get the support you need. After all, I got you. And even if you don't, standing alone for yourself is cool. You'll be trying, and that's what matters. Yeah. Thanks, Olivia. Hey, you're welcome. Saying all that out loud is helping me understand a few things too. You ready to head back? I have an idea how to smooth everything over. Sure. I'm curious what you have in mind. Even if you think I won't like it. Everything good? All cooled off? Yeah, everything's great. I want to give you too much 2 cents try to resolve everything. So this is the next option. I have to pick, both of you are wrong. It has 2 separate dialogues depending on whether you find Olivia or not. Both of you are wrong. Only appears in version A. It's not named this. I just decided to call it that. Both of you are wrong. Both of you are wrong. I'll take a deep breath. I don't really want to have to do this. Olivia watches carefully. She talked me through this. I can do it.
She won't stop being my friend over this. Get over yourself, Inko. Just say what needs to be said. I think you're both acting silly. Really? Both of us? I didn't know what that trying to get you guys conversing would make these sour feelings come up. And that was my mistake, my bad. But it's just ridiculous. Liz, I get Olivia was a shut-in and then open up to you back then, but that's clearly not the case anymore, is it? That was a question. No, I guess not. Then what about, then what use is holding a grudge? Accomplishing your goals on your own is fine. That's your, purgatory. Yeah, fucking words. Fuck it. But when you say it was just fucking words, dude. I can't do that. But when you say Olivia was just treating you differently because she has something to gain, you know that's not right. And Olivia, I hate to say this, but you have been pretty thoughtless here as well. Liz is trying to do something nice for us, and hey, all you have to do is we all get to have a nice dinner in this crazy place. But when you say you'd rather be home painting, it's not just insulting Liz. It tells me you'd rather not be here with me as well. I love how much you've opened up. Yeah, I loved how much you've opened up to us, Olivia. What seems to me is that both of you just refuse to see eye to eye. Too much pride going on. The sooner we stop trying to get the other to act the way we think they should, the better. And I thank you for your advice. I hope you won't be mad at me for saying this. Just please be a little more considerate. That's it. Again, sorry if I went too far. You're right. That's a little eloquent for such a little argument. Well, it was bothering me, and it would have turned into something more given time. Alright, that's fair. I appreciate the effort. That's what you had in mind when you asked for advice? Yeah. I figured it'd be something a lot worse. Like the roast of a century you've been holding in for us. But if that's it, that's also decent. You're usually pretty thoughtful, so I guess I can see how that was a lot for you. We're nearly adults, it's not going to bother us. At least it shouldn't. So, are you good? Yeah. Thanks, Inko. Thanks. Cool, okay. The next part is the painful part. We are not ready to say goodbye. Yes, yes. I've done this part. I've done this part. Yes, yes, yes. I don't want. I've done this part. It hurts my heart. I don't want to read this all again, man. It was too much. I've done this, done this, done this, done this, done that, done that, done that, done this. There's the other loot. Okay. I don't think this needs anything. Okay, I have to go up to when she's in her room. I shake my head in the other arm, pressing the softest of pecks on her brow. As I turn the way, as I catch my wrist, yada yada yada. Okay, so Cup. I have to go back to the winter formal. That's how you get the. That's how you get the last part of the ending. Okay. Getting the video during I spoke me later. Yes, 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 yes. I know, Ben. Wait, hold up, hold up, hold up. Whoa, hold up, whoa, hold up. I'm missing something. Hold on. Okay. Okay, there's new dialogue. Okay. gonna go... The fact is... Okay. Open the door and inch myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized as blanket with numerous sheets. And between me and her, Mia and Ben looking back at me from their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scalar? Yes, Mr. Nito. There's some matters we need to discuss. Some motions to the third chair in front of her. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia. Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moriti earlier this month. One in which school property was severely damaged. Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? I look at Ben and Mia. I'm sorry, there was more pregnant issues at this time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like an audit paperwork and... An excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scalar's mouth. You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened. Miss Scalar looks at Ben as he frowns. This needs to be resolved by the end of the day, Benjamin. Her tired eyes turned my way. Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible. While she spoke, my focus was on Mia, and the smile that crept across her face. From what Miss Morty has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain? What? Principal Scalar, Mia was the one who... We were aware that she caused the damage, Mr. Nito. Oh. The older lady leans forward with pen and paper in hand. What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place. I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first. Oh, you son of a... Since she was the one to inadvertently cause the damage after all. The red scale down a knot, holding out her hand as she begins. Miss Scale, I was just trying to talk to Olivia that day. When out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project when... BAM! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it. What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with her tail-mounted glitter bomb? And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things, even knocking things over, and I didn't mean to do it, Miss Scalar. I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it, but you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken. She can't be serious. I look to the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth. And this isn't even the first time she's done this. I tried talking to Olivia back in December and he pulled her away. I swear he's been out for me ever since the first day of school. Principal Scalar, that... Shush. My jaw shuts tight bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downwards to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flips through page after page, finally breaking this quiet by clearing her throat. Now, Mr. Nito, can you give me your side of the incident? I recount the events as Olivia and I have done with Idakan, including the part where he saved us with a sun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away to find them in the classroom to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. Leaving out the nature of the blackmail, of course. Getting everything out in the open is revealing, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leers at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. He's not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrowing away. It's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him as if to say, what are you doing? Inko, I'd like to remind you, it's your word against hers. There's no proof anything you're saying is true. Did she ask for evidence or did she ask for my side of the story? Yeah! Fuck you, Ben! Fuck you, Ben! Fuck you and your girlfriend! True, but Mia never hurt. Ben, I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. You want to defend Mia, I get that. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus? Still here, dickwater. Mia. Scaling managed to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over, but is there even a reason? What the hell are you even doing, Glasses? You're letting this smoke walk all over you. I'm waiting. It's complicated, okay? It's not fucking complicated, Ben! Your girlfriend's a bitch! Is it? If you haven't figured it out, can you leave Olivia and I out of it then? No. Okay, fine. You want to find something to blame? Someone to take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy, the guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow. Well, yeah, that would be ideal. You. Oh shit! Oh shit! We're standing up! We are standing up! Damn! Speak it into existence, Inko! Speak it! Get his ass! None of this would have happened if you had her Olivia in the first place. Yeah! Get stunned, boy! What? He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home, her wheelchair is busted, and she's heartbroken. Oh my. I didn't know. Is she alright? And you just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please have some self-aware. Yeah, it's fucking yo, get his ass, Inko! Fuck you, Ben. I hated you. I have more important things to be worrying about, clearly. I don't care to be part of whatever house of cards you have set up here. Damn it, Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape in a long sigh. Sorry, Mia. The plan's about what is this? I always knew not to trust his fucking scaly ass. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Get your ass on grab. Bro, I'm finishing a damn story. Alright? After I'm done. Bob, what's up, Ghost? I knew you were corrupt. I knew the plan's a bust. The fuck? How? Some fucking teachers and dinos and run the ones. But I'll run your ones in a second, Ghost. I want to get the good ending. The really good ending, alright? I'll fucking steal your J's, man. The fuck? How? I can't do it. Not like this. There's other things I can do for you, just not at anyone's expense. The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me Mr. Needle's right? Yo, Stringbane, you know the stakes here. She has a lot more than me to lose. All I gotta do is just teach her that what Olivia did. Shit. She wouldn't. She wouldn't. She would she? Just one thing after another. You know you're talking about the damaged property. I'm telling you, it's at the bottom of all this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. If I got to squeal to prove it, oh well. Stop fucking bro. Anyway, add me when you're done. Alright, we'll do. Gooner alert. Shut the fuck up, Tropical. You're out there playing the fucking tweak femboy. And you're telling me I'm gooning. SMH. Mia openly blackmailing right in front of the teacher. Yep. That's what it comes down to. No. Scalar throws her hands up in frustration. She resigns to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag. He's fun, you cannot blame me. I'm blaming you. Ben, I have to. I said no, there's other ways. Not good enough. This needs to come out. Mia, you do that and I dig out some of the skeletons in your closet. Let's fucking go! Okay, Ben's redeeming himself. Ben is redeeming himself. Okay. He is fucking finally redeeming himself. Ben covers his mouth. The fuck you just say to me? You heard me. Yeah, stand up to her, Ben! Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his gut open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent. Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever. She turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignore all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other. Well, that was eventful. Between IDCAM's reports, Inko's accounts, and whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin, don't you have some soul-searching to do? He stares at her, bewildered. Seriously, Ben, try to figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you. He still doesn't move. I opt to take the first steps towards the door, glancing back and motioning him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. He just fixed his own messes. Ben runs his hand through his hair. Oh shit. I'm in trouble. You alright? I don't know.
Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just getting so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things, and so many people have different rules. I can't let it start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right? What is it? Good question. I can't say. Sorry. I'll be fine. You should go. With a nod, I start heading back to class. Wait. For the love of... Will you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben's flinch. Yeah! Fuck yeah, Inko! Stand up for yourself! Is Olivia going to be alright? I'm going to visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me. Oh, congrats. Thanks. Then, when you see her, could you tell Olivia... Tell her I'm sorry. About then, I didn't mean it for it to hurt her. His fingers are clasped together in succulation. And while he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself. Once you see her again. You're right. I will. I give him a thumbs up and continues to lunch. I said at the very beginning that Mia bullied Ben into dating her, 100%. Or that, or Ben has like a secret that Mia found, and now they're, I don't know, blackmailing each other or some shit like that. Definitely needed all this. Gender stuff. Why? Hey, Otto. Alright, guess I'm gonna check today. I took the... Okay. The rest of this is the same. Alright, now... Okay. So this... I think this is all gonna be new dialogue. Olivia? The room is extremely dark. The only source of light is coming in from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off. Why is it so dark? Olivia, no response. Gotcha! Whoa, my leg. Hi. Her clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly, and it takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing? Let go. What are the lights doing? Why is it so dark? Or what are the lights doing out? How is it so dark? Reasons? I'm turning them on. Oh boy. I flipped the switch. How you doing, Rex? Well, I'm getting the next ending. I'm trying to get the next ending of this game. Well, not the next ending, the best ending. We finished it we finished it earlier. I got like the really terrible but not super terrible ending. I got a bad ending but not the super bad ending, right? And I'm like, you know what? Let's get the super good ending. And that's what we're doing right now. So this is all new that you're seeing right now. This is all new dialogue. Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of the digital screen. Looks normal enough. How is it dark Olivia? Yes? Why is your window painted over with black paint? The light coming in offends my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life. Yeah, it's dumb, I know. Olivia, are you alright? Olivia crawls back to her bed and flumps on it, containing her deep sigh in a whole way through. Dang, I have to go eat and sleep, so I took a nap of 10 minutes yesterday. Man, go do that, Yato. Go get the sleep and the eats. And we'll be finishing this story. Hey. Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. Whole speech and everything. Something stupid of my old sketches. It was a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was, but the paint had already dried. At least the atmosphere is good, right? She sighs again into her mattress. Shit, this is embarrassing. I look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Patting over her bed, I take the vacant spot right next to her. I'm gonna switch on phone and eat while I watch you. Alright. Have a good food. Shut up. Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And in very character for you. Quiet. Quit it. Her hand's bad at me, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows. I'm able to simply slap back at her hands until I catch one. Rex, you look like this guy. Bald? I ain't bald. I got a sick ass sunglasses, cool coat too. But I ain't bald. I wish I had a gator girl. Hey. Her fingers curl around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. We all know about the wingman, bro. I guess I'm Damien. I like that, alright? You're lucky that I liked you, or else I'll chop off your leg. She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it, built up a tolerance for it, so now I see how Olivia really is. You're bald and pale as a motherfucker. Bro, I am not. I ain't pale. Well, I'm not dark skinned, but I am tanned. I ain't bald either. I ain't bald. I ain't bald. You like me and you still do that. Her bluff call, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder, but her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough so that she can peer at me with a solitary silver eye. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I can clearly hear her say, "Missed you." My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I really marveled over was just how soft her hair looks. And generally feels as I come to find as my fingers run over the glossy green locks. You've just been in here all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my hand. I see your setup there. Yeah. My phone only has 10%, so I'm just gonna go eat. Alright, Yato, take care. Have a good night. She huffs herself upright again. I've been drafting that painting all day. It's starting to come along. The laptop was just for light and music. She passes me the oversized pad. True to her word, the sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for. Once it's done, I was thinking, I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy. Oh? Yeah, think they'll let me? Though they better with all this effort you're putting in. Yeah. Want to hear something weird? I've had a long day hit me. This painting, I think it's special. When I woke up this morning, I felt lost. Lost enough to block out the light to my room. Then I just remembered my promise, and I got to work. It still hurts. But when I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. It's what I should be doing. It's like I'm doing it right. That's not weird at all. Really? Come on now. Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now. Ha, but really. She bites her lower lip, thinking about something. It is missing something. She gestures to the pages I'm on, the most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it. It's vague, there's no detail. At the fountain I tried, I really did. But I can only remember so much and... Inko, hey. Absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see. Thank you. First though, how about I let the sunlight back in here alright? Ugh, yeah. That's probably for the best. How would I go about doing that? I move the washcloth around the window plane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Or at least Miss Payne had Olivia keep spare bottles ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious Baryonyx smearing paint all over the walls. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernail, my ears picked up the sound of a digital camera going off. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone towards me. Taking a picture when I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia. Oh, hush, you look fine. What's so special you need to take a picture for? Nothing, just using you to mess with some unstable human women by posting my catch on their boards. Oh, that's neat. Wait. Most of the paint is gone anyway. I tossed the rag aside and scrambled to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles herself as a new post with a photo shows up. I've never heard of this place before, but it does look like a forum specifically for women. This is to say non-dinosaur. Isn't that the lizard lounge site Liz doesn't like? No, this is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other. Olivia's post features that pic she just taken. I append it with the text, "My now skinny whores, your days are numbered." Fucking Olivia, fucking with people, it's so funny. The reply calling her a dirty trigger. Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing. Nah, don't worry about it, it's cool. See, they just IP banned me. You got banned just for that? No, I can get around that super easy. And then I get to do it all over again. Their tears sustain me. Okay, that's enough internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. Hiss. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. Though I insisted to Olivia that I don't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushion's long ways. She sprawled out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what? You dragged me out here, you tell me. I didn't think that far ahead. You're insufferable. There's some of Demons of Vinny's games by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try one out. You sure? I don't really play games much. Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch, now I carry you to victory. Har. I stand before Damon's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I pick one of the more worn out looking cases and show it over my shoulder to Olivia. She gives me approving grunt, so it seems like I picked whale. The disc slides into the console and I start setting up the TV. Huh, is it not working? You got smacked the left side. Vinny left some magnetic toy near the screen once. Smack. The TV comes alive. Its flickering screen displays the console menu. I pick up two of the controllers on the floor and... What are you doing? What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this. She rubs her head against the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally. So what's cool about this game is... What the fuck? Hey. What's cool is the co-op campaign has its own story. We can just play through that because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet. And with a few quick button prompts, the game starts. She contemplates skipping the cheesy introduction cutscene she sees dozens of times by now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I'm not good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them. Okay, just follow my lead and shoot everything that looks like it's moving. Right, how? Olivia already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick, and now I'm moving but still looking at the floor. Hey, start shooting already. Okay, I tried one of the tricky looking things on the back of the controller. Some arm manifests on my side of the screen and throws something on the floor I'm looking at. He just threw a fucking grenade. He threw a grenade at his feet. He's gonna die, then Livy's gonna talk shit. Then there's a splash of bright orange and I died? I look down to Livy and she's looking at me with utmost horror. What? There's no way you're this bad. I told you never played video games. Fine, we'll do the tutorial and then start. With a few presses on her controller, we're back to the menu and then into some blank space area on screen. From there, boxes on the screen along with some AI voice read out the instructions for everything. I digest them slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as it went. But after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. We went back to the co-op campaign where Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. So we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. It's like Dino, except broke. What do you mean? Who would he have to play video games? Fuck you, Cup. Man, fuck your ass, Cup. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner. Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday gaming sesh. You kicking your ass yet, Inko? Nope, it's my first time playing. Whoa, really? It's the co-op campaign. You'll get to it. I'm rooting for you. Yeah, dude, you're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home. I get up and answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow. Oh great, Mormons! Hardy har. Oh, it's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. While the small boy looks unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection. Damon rushes to get some blankets for the two. Just because we're both emotionally devastated by this game doesn't mean I'm still not an op. Man, fuck you, Cup. Hello, Mrs. Payne. Hi, Vinny. Inko, what a surprise! Hi, Inky! When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile. Oh, and Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room. Thanks, Auntie. Whoa, you guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet? What's with you guys and wanting me to beat her so bad? It's funny. Nah, she hasn't. He's getting the hang of it though, so you never know, yeah? Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you. Yeah, sure. When he ties both my hands behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win. Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up. Damn! She won. Even with both arms tied behind her back, Inko, you still couldn't win. Damn. It leaves a certain sting I don't think it will ever heal. The uniform yet thoroughly disappointed grimaces on Damien and Vinny's faces tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. Hi, Dad. The figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket. Jeez, this weather. Hey all. Inko, didn't expect you still be here. Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses the bag of salt that's on his shoulder onto the living room floor with a loud thud. Playing games together, I see. Hoping that means you've got all your homework all squared away. Yeah, taken care of. Vinny threw his in the garbage disposal though. I didn't. See, he's denying it. Ha, hey, work club, huh? So, nope, he hasn't. It's embarrassing. First time then? Even if it weren't, he's just bad. Fine, you guys want to try? No way, this is something else. I'm watching this to the end. Vinny nods in respectable agreement. Well, I'll join you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Need something warm after everyone's been through in that frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid. Something warm does sound good right now. Right about now. Damien invested in this train wreck. Bro, apparently that dad kicks ass at Call of Duty, I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's Call of Duty. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Ha! I hold out the coupon I was compensated with from the art contest. 2 large, 2 topping pizzas for 13 bucks. I'm unsure if Damien and Vinny's face light up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensified. Holy moly, that's real? I passed it over to him. I've been saving it for a while, seems like a pretty good time. Well, alright, let's make it a pizza party then. Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go to check on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza, no need to hyperventilate. I so need this right now. It'll still be about half hour. What's your favorite? Anchovies. Really? Yeah, they don't sell them much these days though. Ah! Baryonyx! Fish eater. Of course she loves anchovies. Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist pump. You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. Phew.
We got 2 large meat lovers coming in. And this place is pretty fancy. They got that stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pile. Piled high was as much as they can put on it. Olivia's face beamed with joy, and the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy's. Bro, her eyes are just gleaming. It's so great. I take the distracted sniper from across the map. Oh. It's fair, he got you. Randy shoots Damien off his spot at the recliner. He joins us on the couch. We play a few more games, and I keep losing. But every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Out of all the weird things of eating, anchovies was not one I liked. I never had anchovies. Well, I think I have, but I don't remember eating much of it. Somehow a betting pool got started, Olivia getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. The pains encourage me as I get closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point in all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort of warm and inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends. It's like I have a real family. She doesn't cover while she reloads. I see it. Hey, that's cheating! Nope, just insider information. He's gonna get you! Nope, if that's how it's gonna be, I got one last trick up my sleeve. I think you're just scared. Hey! Aw. Damn. I don't know how any of you are keeping up with all this. Oh, that would be our dinner. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet. Pizza? What's the special occasion? Gonna treat ourselves good and eat good tonight, hon. That's the special occasion. Not that I'm complaining about pizza, but isn't delivery pricey these days? Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing the used coupon in the other hand to Sophia. Her face dons an expression similar to the others earlier. See? Okay, everyone get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty. Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in the blink of an eye. The air is filled with a delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lover's pizza like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table looks appealing, but Randy passes the plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia. Thanks, Uncle Randy. Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't think she'll mind if I sample from hers. My hand slowly inches closer towards Olivia's plate. Mine! Taking a moment to assess my hand integrity, I pursue my lips at her. Oh, come on, Liv. I just want to try it. Nope, anchovies are gator girls only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? She fluttered her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it, though. More eyelashes flutter as I can see a moisture in her eyes. Oh wow, she's giving me a meaning to crocodile tears. But a devilish clever idea spawns within my mind. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? A pout faded away in her confusion. Trade for a bite? Her confusion morphed to curiosity. Maybe. What are you offering? With a smile leaning closer to Olivia. And closer still. Olivia's face is flaming with her blush, glowing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air from her nose flow against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This? My lips tap lightly on the edge of her maw. What? The gator is successfully stunned. Now's my chance. Quickly I go in for a kill and chomp down on the slice she was holding onto. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The prize is a very salty but rich flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide, and her mouth is cycling open and closed. Ew, Mom, you go give Olivia cooties. Wait, you don't see it. But look at fucking Vinny's face. Oh my god, dude. The fucking Vinny's face. Just the fucking gross out. That's great. Food tastes better when stolen. Whoa, Olivia, you okay?
A hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even noticed. With a sigh, Miss Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulders. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glows at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Olivia makes quick work of her slice and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. With everyone else focused on the meal, she leans in close. Dangerously close. My cheeks warm as Olivia whispers into my ear. You owe me more for the bite. She always had a bit of huskiness in her tone, but wow. The sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished, which meant it was time. It didn't take too much to convince Damien and Mr. Payne to take me out to the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. We arrived at the deserted park just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Hurley, Damien, Randy, and I got to work. The male Payne held the widescreen projector of Randy's car for me, doing the best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the detail of it, after all. The more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task at hand. Constantly moving to also keep warm and serious. The only thing to stop us was the daylights finally vanishing. My memory card was filled complete with reference shots for Olivia, a good 100 and some from every conceivable angle. And arriving back, Sophia had unfolded the couch onto the bed for me. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be, or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melted frost. Instead, Olivia dragged me onto the lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household sunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just the two of us in the living room. Just huddled together, looking through my camera. We were the only ones still up, and while I wasn't cold anymore, Olivia insisted on keeping me warm, by laying across my lap as if she were a very gator-shaped blanket. Hey. She contorts herself around so she can only look into my eyes. Yeah? About earlier. You still owe me. Come on, seriously? It was just a bite. It wasn't just a bite. Her face is on fire, but her eyes remain locked onto mine. That didn't count. Or what? That peck on the nose? That doesn't count. Olivia, I don't understand. That was our first kiss. First kiss? Oh. I hadn't even considered that was our first kiss. Suddenly my face began to heat up rapidly. It just came to me and felt so natural to do it. Lala. Alright, Allah. She crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't also spat out across my lap while she did it. So you want an actual... with interest. A fair trade. Even as I look down at her with incredulity, Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in a staring contest with her, I feel my lack of shades has weakened my defenses. I cave in. Alright, I'll owe you a real kiss. And what else? I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back. Alright. So the first part. Olivia's hands reach up, latching onto the side of my head. I expected her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hands shake as she slowly guides me downward. It's awkward and slightly painful now how I have to twist at my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. It's soft, chaste, skin and scale pressing slightly together. The hot air of her breath intermingles. I support myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from her head to around my neck. Our eyes grew heavy. I don't know who faded first, but Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. I stir from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only sign of life is the light breathing of the girl holding me close. She wraps her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. She's warm. I start drifting back to sleep, lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. My thoughts adrift between sleep and awake. They puzzle pieces that slowly come together in a single, unified phrase that wholly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. I feel a horrible disturbance approaching. Inky, Liv, wake up. The cursed beast plants both of its feet onto my chest, shaking me by the collar. Olivia responded by swatting him clean off me with her tail. He's fine. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Morning, Inko. Saturday morning. A check on my phone says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He got the cable remote. The TV flickers alive, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at speed only he can comprehend. Morning, Ninko. Damien enters from the hallway. Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season. Winter? Hockey. Okay. We should... too comfy. Yeah. Hungry. Go make breakfast. What do you want? A big plate of eggs and bacon. I think I'll burn the kitchen down first. There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some. Olivia drones dramatically. Fine. Gently entangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. A quick search through the cupboard and the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into 2 plastic bowls. As I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip out my phone and check what it's for. What's it for? It looks like a new 3-hour analysis of the 3-place speedrunning world record for Wii Golf. The thumbnail displays record holder face with an arrow pointing to it and text proudly advertising the Pone Nut Slurp Strat? Oh my god. Not really much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. And done. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. The 2 brothers are commenting the match to one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in a blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach. I take a seat, offering her a bowl of sugar goodness, which she greedily accepts. Not too long after we cuddle together again, she leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets in the most fights rather than wins the most. I look toward Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting here. But she's always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that says she wouldn't have it any other way. Staying in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the success of their hockey team. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score. That's a slap shot! Heard the excitement in the room watching hockey again? Sophia settles herself in the recliner, opening up her laptop. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Base ba 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 ba. Got it covered. Liz is helping. Ba ba ba. Winter formal. Damien yawns, stretches his arm behind his back. Yeah, some of it's ba 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 ba. The same thing. Okay, is there anything new that Olivia's with us? It's like the biggest event of the year, you know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the sky, food and much more. We will be hosting pass for Mr. Trent Idecan. Shoot, that's going to be tough to see. The event will take place at Boca Convention Center. Tickets Thursday for couple. Please read our adventure because it will be have a great weekend. Go Feathertails. So you have something to look for next month. Miss Payne closes the laptop with a smile and sets it aside. Mom, it's about that time. She gasps and checks the clock on the wall. I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono. It's a gi. Probably running some errands while he's at karate practice. I'm sure Vinny didn't even karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. Okay, this is the same. Oh, it's not the same. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Olivia tugs on my arm. Hey. Want to head back to my room and watch something? What do you have in mind? Nothing in particular. I'm sure I'll find something good. Alright. I follow Olivia's proud march onto her room. The scent of paint is still a bit strong, but when is it not in here? It's impressive how she managed to actually hop from kneeling to the floor to kneeling onto her bed. Her tail pats the open spot next to her as an invitation. But it's not for me, as Guts seems to scurry out from wherever he was hiding to curl up against Olivia's thigh. So I take the spot opposite of him, settling in right next to Olivia as she pops open her laptop. On the screen I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names, with multiple brackets alternating between kanji and English. Olivia's cursor files between each folder, her eyes scrunched in concentration as she tries to find the perfect show. She finally makes her choice, though what it is I don't know. The name is all Japanese written in English, and there's like 6 different things in brackets denoting language, aspect ratio, and more obscure details. A media player pops open, and the first thing to pop up is the silhouette of the Parasaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the pop music started in English. At first, I was apprehensive with her pick, but it really is a good show. I'm fully entrapped by the Paki samurai story, along with his budding romance with a young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully settle in, Olivia splaying across her bed and giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the show, split equally between immersive sword fights and bouts of lighthearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else. The formal. And how to actually ask her to it. She's already going since it's also Mr. Idaken's memorial. Olivia's already asked me out on a date, kind of. I argued strong-armed into it, but then again, I want to go out with her, so it was very Olivia of her. So what would be Inko's way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend had left out a lot of her sketch material. Balled up papers and her sketch pad right by her knee. Guts laying atop her colored pencil case, and a mechanical pencil digs into my palm. While Olivia is focused on her laptop screen and the oddly not so bloody sword fight on it, I began my greatest plan to date. First, I sketch out what's meant to be a beautiful body portrait of Olivia. Though the wheelchair ends up looking like a normal chair with rocks for wheels, her hand just being claws, and her tail shrunken down to a quarter of her actual size, it still resembles her. I clip on the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging the back of Olivia's head. She swats at it and eventually grabs it, yanking in front of her. And then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo. It searches for her arm, my arm, wraps it around it while Olivia furiously jots something down to the page. I lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. She's drawn an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game from the start of the school year. Wait, what the fuck is this? Is this Mia just on? What the fuck is this? Okay, hold on. We got Mr. Ferris. We got Guts as a big fat chunker. Olivia by the pool. Apparently Inko Stinky. This is Liz looking at Olivia. I'm being stabbed. Inko being stabbed. I don't know what is this. We got me with all my sunglasses. You can't see this one. We got Olivia with a gun. I think that's just racist. What the fuck? Oh, and then we got I don't know what the fuck Mia's holding. Interesting. Alright, it's time. I'll make sure my arm's position. I make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. The next drawing has to be special. And I see just a spot for it. Go out with me to formal. Wow. My heart flutters a bit as I look at it. Could be a little better. No, it's perfect. I pass the sketch pad over just as I have a half dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear breathing pick up. She pulls out the pad aside, well out of my vision. I feel the bed wobble as she furiously scribbles something down. And it sure has taken a while. On screen, the battle, whatever, has just finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of techniques and a sword sheath, all without killing anyone. The pad is plopped in front of me. You in 3 seconds. Oh shit. Oh boy. Oof. Yep, that was 3 seconds. Olivia bears her snoot into the back of my head, nuzzling aggressively. She's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let me up, are you? Nope, you're all mine. She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode. Rice, you have to get on Grand Blue. The fuck did I want to get the fuck on Grand Blue? Fucking Glooner. Bro, we're almost done. Man, shut your bitch ass up. I'll come run the ones in a second. I just want to get the good ending. For the rest of it, we will remain like this. I got big plans. Just you wait. 1 week later. My shoes crunch through the layer of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. The cold bites at any flesh it can reach. My ears, my nose, my exposed hands as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. I am alone in this frigid wasteland. And to think it started so simple just 4 days ago. I've gone into a new routine at the start of the school week. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, then head on over to the paint residence to check on Olivia. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished, and now it was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I come over, I would find her sitting at the edge of her bed with a brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Olivia told me that there was a gas station up the street and around the corner, and asked if I could get her a normal cola with a strange side eye. The trip was frigid and I probably should have seen where this was going, but the soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make more resupply missions. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randall. Short version of the story, I'm now the resupply man for the household. I go out to get precious rations for my poor freezing shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. Oh, I missed it? Yeah, you missed, well, not all of it. But you did miss the, quote-unquote, spicy work. Quote-unquote. Hey, Pan. Pan, do me a favor. Tell Tropical and Ghost that I'm gonna go, that they're gonna run the ones. That I'm running the ones. But to stop bitching about it. I'll be there in a second. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smushes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my traffic return. The door opens for me and slams shut as I yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me. I stumble forward and finally collapse onto the couch, into Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out the large blanket she had open and enshrouds me with a warm, scaly embrace. Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth. Appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles into the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that a literal cold-blooded saurian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well, whoever they are, they're dead wrong. Setting the plastic bag on the floor, it begins getting passed around, and everyone removes their various goodies. In seconds, Damien's chug his battery acid energy drink. Aww. That's what I needed. Say, you up for another trip, Inko? Olivia signals to Vinny, who takes the empty bottle and bops it into the back of his head with it. Hell, oh, Inko, while you're out, I finally thought of something. For a date? Yeah, you'll love it. It's... Knock, knock, knock. Olivia breath catches, the two of us waiting in anticipation as Randy gets the door. But we both know what it is already. Olivia, package for you. My head jolts us to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms, quaking wildly around my collar. Settle down, settle down. Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Want me to set it up for you? Actually, Olivia lifts her head off the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding into her room. Ink and I can do it. Alright. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes the heavy-looking box into her room. Come on, what are you waiting for? Let's get to it. We sit on the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw, and in a single motion slices the tape open, letting the box flap loose. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them around. And while she does, I pick out the instructions. Really? What? Come on, give me that. She takes the instructions and rips them into bits. Won't need that. I've had to fix my own chair since I was a kid. Why you... I break it, I fix it. That's simple. I broke it a lot when I was younger. Okay, curiosity peaked. How? Olivia turns with the biggest grin on her face. Ramp jumps. She doesn't elaborate, instead walling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. For the next 15 minutes, we began to assemble a wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it'll be. Most of it's really just as simple as connecting tab A into slot B. There's an innuendo in there. We're near finished now. The metal frame stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable, like the seat. That bit connects to the handle there. All right. So you were about to tell me about the idea that I love for a day. Oh yeah. Have you ever been to a hibachi grill? I've heard of them. They're great. You gotta try it. They sit you down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. Then the chef handed me the piece right there. Thanks. Then the chef comes in with this cart full of the stuff you just ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. And then they bring a whole new meaning to playing with your food. Sounds pretty sweet, right? By the way, that goes in the other direction. Clank. Whoops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. It's like dinner and a show, but dinner is the show. I've been wanting to eat at a place for like that for years. Alright then, as soon as we finish this, let's call for a table and go. Yes. Olivia's arms and tail wraps around me in a hug, her other arm preoccupied with adjusting the chair seat to the perfect height. After attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up in triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly. Oh, fuck my throat. Ugh. You put the wheel on backwards there. See, if I had sat in this, I would have crumpled and it would have killed me. Oh. She lightly taps me one of the spare parts. Yeah, so stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just to be safe, we're probably gonna have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly. Wonderful. Finally, it's done. Olivia inspects my work, nodding approval on occasion and adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from her bed onto the seat. So how is it? Darn it, my legs still don't work. Yeah, you did great. Feels just like the old one. Great job, Inky. Phew. Don't sigh yet, the night's just getting started. Her tail slithers around my waist, inviting me to take the wheel. You ready? Yeah, it'll be cold. I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me. Moon silver irises turn to me half-lidded, letting me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace, not something sweeter like heated blanket or comforter. Yeah, no, I say that then my aunt and uncle would be giving me the talk all over again. Oh, fuck, dude. So much reading. Before we knew it, we were admiring passing buildings as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled about inside the metro, which gave me a much cozier vibe. As we near the concrete jungle, even the streetlights and buildings grow infested with the holiday cheer. I can only imagine what this place will look like in the coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrived in the city's Japanese district, Little Troodon. As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi ranks it. We can always check it out afterward. Anyways. Heading inside, there's a distinct smell in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what it exactly smells like, but the word aroma comes to mind. Konnichiwa, welcome. Table for two, I presume? Yes, I called earlier for reservation. The waitress takes a moment to look at the table placed in front of her. Ah, yes, table for Mr. Nito and guest. Follow me. She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing in with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floats my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center, where the chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I can feel my mouth filling up with joy with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table, where another party occupies the other remaining seats. Enjoy! So how would you... My hand waves over Olivia's around their chair handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I was about to joke, because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of her wheelchair onto the dining room chair. I fold the wheelchair, place it by the nearby wall, and see myself next to her. So, how are you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles. I already like this place. It's like a combo of a show, a diner, and a sauna. I reach out for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want to get? Sushi. They got the good stuff here. She points to something on the menu that I don't have hope of ever pronouncing correctly. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing. What about you? I'm thinking something warm and filling. Oh, what about this dish then? She points at one of the specialty dishes, titled Troodon Delight. Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp, lightly seasoned and grilled. I kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. At variety, an idea comes to me and I scan the menu thoroughly. The section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. It's something I recall from some of the foodie blogs I've read. Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers? What? Laying the menu flat before her to the appetizer page, her eyes wide at how many choices there are. Yeah, like, we should try sampling everything and see which is best. That'll be really expensive though, right? It would. Each plate already costs over $15. But consider the experience. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? That'll still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure I can cover that much. Okay. She cuts me off before I can cheer. But not all at once. I want to appreciate the show too. So 2 dishes at a time. It's a weak confession, but I already figured Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my bank account. Sure. So, we debated which appetizers to pick and start with. Our voices now mingling with the rest of the ambience as we wait to order. By the time somebody comes around, we've compiled a list of the most appealing sounding options. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the two against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove. He uses a nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assorted on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade.
A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that will soon become our dinner. With his ingredients ready, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensils with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. Meat sizzled, flipped, and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we're served up our starting orders, we're entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia is completely enthralled by the performance. Not that she's the only one. The dexterity and skill the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen at a high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef culinary showmanship, the couple beside her receives their order. He eases over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding. Kobawa... Fuck, I don't know if I said... Konbanwa, my hungry-looking friends. Oh, I'm definitely hungry-looking, but Olivia... Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile, and her chopsticks creak with her fingers. Her first time here, I assume? Mine too. Hi, new friends to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper Volcadera welcome. Before I can tell him we're on tourists, the cook sets down a pre-peeled onion to the grill. With his sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly and then its rings separated and stacked on into a neat cone. When he raises his finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. He holds up a bottle of clear liquid and squirts it to the whoosh. I reel back at the sudden heat erupting from the onion cano, fingers tapping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows. You're fine, Nico, relax. Confirming the few bits of hair still on my head, the chef laughs and slices the onion creation around. Warm enough of a welcome? Quite. He laughed as the onions are added onto our first appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnished fish and meats. Olivia is quick to take a sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it even as her eyes water from the heat. A chef noticed and used his spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water close to her, which she uses cooler tongue. I am happy to see you so eager to enjoy my cooking, but a good meal is best savored slowly. My hand rubs Olivia's back in comfort, but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak. Totally worth it. One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I would normally go into detail about each one's unique flavor and how it affects my pâté, only one thing really comes to mind. It's freaking delicious. Olivia seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon rolls. Any couples here tonight? For a moment I glance at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows down on her food. We are... well, it's a holiday season, which means the chef hovers his prongs over our heads with something green placed on its end. It's mistletoe. A kiss between the gentleman and the whiny girl, yes? Oh shit, tender. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses mistletoe on the steak, revealing his true identity as garnish. Hey, what does wani mean? It means gator. Oh. I guess I do look like a gator. Yeah. I was thinking you were as the green gator girl. Really? What, as opposite to the green baryonyx girl? Do you see Damien referred to him as the red Dilophosaurus guy too? Hey, I'm Inko. Wow, I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink Dilophosaurus and the blue... I fucking can't read that shit. I know she's just making fun of him. Anophelosaurus. I get it. Good.
Everyone, I just met a triceratops. In fact, I met two. Shut up. I use my chopsticks to fling an onion over to her. She defiantly chomps it out of the air. Okay, who ordered the scallions? Gasp. Oh, that's us. With one last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. The chef spins his utensils and gives us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. I managed to slip in a gracious tip of thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if I would like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some dessert sounds good right now, so why not? It's not long until we're cutting open sweet flaky shells of fried cake batter to get to the cool and tasty ice cream core of our free deep fried ice cream. Cold be damned, I need something sweet to cap that off. Actually, hey, will you be alright for a while? I got an idea. Alright. Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store across. Excellent. I cross, hopefully they'll have what I have in mind. I'm back. Your ice cream was starting to melt. I was considering eating it. Rude, after I went out and got these just for you. I handed over the plastic bag. Pocket warmers. How considerate of you, Inky. She stuffs them in her pocket of her hood, cracking them to start the heating. Fuck, dude. I might have to end it after the hibachi day, dude. My throat is fucking pain. 5 hours of yapping. Jesus. And then the next stream, which we'll finish the ending. I need food, bro. I also need food. I'll grab her wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Want to go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own. Absolutely. Okay. I think this is a good stopping point. I'm not gonna lie. I say it twice. My throat hurts. I am hungry. I'm missing a couple of animations. And backgrounds. Fuck. I got the two lewds. Oh, fuck, dude. Come back and then I'll finish the last ending. Fuck, dude. Anyway, what happened today? Cop, thank you for the 55 months. Driven as well, 33, and then Roy, which we're gonna go raid Roy. Yeah, we're gonna go raid the fucking dumbass alien. They're currently playing Pokemon. Local no lifer, yeah. They're currently doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke, randomized Nuzlocke. It's been enjoying just seeing the shit we've been getting. Yeah. I'm gonna lose this. I'll be back. I don't know when. It might be sometime this week. We'll see. If not, next week. Whenever I got time. Maybe we shall see. Anyway, I will